Hi there, my name is FixFox, and welcome back to Heroes of Might and Magic 2. Folks, very excited to be here today. It's not that often that I get to do multiple streams over the course of a week, and it just so happened that this week it kind of turned out that that's what we could do. And so we are here with FHeroes2 right now, and I'm very excited because LiquidYetti is, of course, an excellent, well-known Heroes of Might and Magic player, and I love them very much. They do some excellent things. There's a lot of things that I've learned from them as I've gotten to spend the time with them, and they've made a map. A map? Yes, a map. They have created a map that they have shared in the FHeroes2 Discord, and we're going to be playing that map today. It is going to be Drakenheim. Very excited for it. So, chat is filling up wonderfully. We've got Bearded Man, Vammy, hello to everybody here now, and hello to everybody that we will catch on YouTube later. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Now, I'm not sure what size of map this even is, so I have to scroll through all of these, but here it is, Drakenheim. This is going to be a 6-player, medium-sized map coming to us from the FHeroes2 server. This is going to be a kill or be killed sort of a map, and so with medium size and 6 players, that's actually kind of interesting because that means that I'm anticipating some tight quarters. That could be a bit of an issue because if there is lots of players right on top of us, that might mean that our starting choice of faction means an awful lot. If you're the barbarians or if you are the knights, then yeah, there's a lot we can do there. I'm a little bit scared. I'm not too sure exactly what's going to be the best for us. 6 rulers have gone into exile to save their people, but only one can reign. Playing wizard is harder. Folks, we are going to let the dice roll decide. It's been a minute since I let the dice roll decide anything. Let's see, we can't do option number 2, but we're just going to roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. If we roll a 2, we will call that a mulligan. Let's see what the dice indicate. We should, dang it. Wow, holy cow. Well, that's the stream for the day. We're not playing this green. Okay, we are going to re-roll this. And the easiest way for me to do it is just to do it like this. Refresh. Is that going to do it? Perfect. It's going to be a 4. Folks, where's that going to take us? 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh my goodness. We're going to be playing as the yellow wizards. Didn't the scenario say that wizards is harder? Ah, geez. Impossible difficulty, and let's just dive right in. Bearded Man says, night whiteboard so clean. Yes. We should honestly get not a Sharpie, but an expo marker just so I can draw up on the board. We can keep a tally of all the times that FixFox says the same word every single stream, because there's always one word that I get stuck on and then I'll say it again and again and again and again. This could be an opportunity, this nice whiteboard here, to keep track of such things. Tundar's in the chat. Hello, Tundar. Nice to have you here. But yeah, Vammy says 6 players, medium activated, my Heroes 3 brain. There must be an underground. That's true. Yeah, in Heroes 3, medium-sized 6 players isn't as cramped of quarters because of the underground. You essentially have 2 templates right on top of each other. But in FHeroes2, makes it a little bit more difficult, that's for sure. Roman is saying, hello, Sneaky Fox. Hey, thanks for being here for this sneaky stream, you foxy guy. And Wynn's in the chat as well. And again and again and again, here we are, again and again. 6 kings have been forced into exile with their people on a new continent. Their rivalry has endured for so long that war is inevitable. Surviving in this lands will not be easy. Our scouts report that the fair Jose Maria and the great artist Claudia are being held captive in different prisons. We must try to free them, although the goal is to kill our enemies. So we start off with Saracen Skywalker the Wizard. That's kind of cool. That's a cool little, he's already Saracen, but he's Saracen Skywalker. Nice little touch from LiquidYetti. 9 of the Halflings, 4 of the Boars, 0 attack, 1 defense, 2 spell power, 2 knowledge, advanced wisdom, and it looks like we do not start off with the Mage Guild. We only have the stone skin that we typically have in these playthroughs. We have the pen, so that's worth 800 gold. That's great. We do have our Halfling hole. That's lovely. It's wonderful. And with all of this, no resources, I think this is going to be a bit of a challenge to build up this castle. Nice to see that we have Arie the Warlock available. If we have an enemy that has ranged creatures, we will have some gargoyles that can be very useful for us to help us clear out this adventure map. In fact, I almost wonder, between having a wizard and a warlock, I almost feel like a warlock is just better in their hero progression. It'll depend on the map. If there's plenty of resources, then it might be nice as a wizard to get a nice mix of knowledge and spell power, but if we're able to get a lightning bolt or a cold ring, it might be nice. Might be nice to just go for a straight up spell castery, spell powery warlock hero, wouldn't you say? Wynn says, flash your lightsaber and save the day. Hey-ya. And 9 and 4 is hardcore though. 9 and 4 is hardcore. We will take it. We will take it. LiquidYetti, the man, the myth, the legend, is in the chat. Hello, LiquidYetti. Nice to have you here. Welcome. Dear friend FixFox, it's an honor that you're playing my map. There might be some things that haven't been translated into English yet, and thank you for that. Oh, that's lovely. No worries. I do not speak Spanish. All my languages are fairly low, right? But it's so nice to have you here. I will very much look forward to seeing the places where there's still maybe some translations out there, and that's a-okay. All right, so for now, I'm gonna hope that we can get up to the second hero very quickly. So I'm not going to take anybody but this boar with me. Nice to see the Freeman's Foundry. Iron golems, steel golems, those are gonna be an option very early on. Let's go pick up some treasure. This is gonna be 500 gold and 5 gems from the campfire. Going to be 2,000 gold from this treasure chest, and we will pick up another 500 gold here today. So instantly, right off the bat, we are going to pick up Arie, and I am going to have Arie be my main hero. This just feels like this could be useful for me. If we need to go into some major spell casting, then this will be the way. So very good. Ooh, you started playing Magician is the hard way. We let the dice roll decide. The dice roll has decided what we must pick, and so if we are to suffer, then that is how we are going to suffer. We will suffer in this way. The sign says, "My lord, we have been cursed with the worst location of any army on this side of the world. The scouts claim to have found stone and wood, but we will have to travel far to survive. We have no chance." Dude, you can't just say that we have no chance. We must survive. We must win. We must win. Although, is this what I'm looking for? That might be enough. That might be what we're looking for. I see iron golems guarding an obelisk, skeletons guarding this witch doctor's hut until I get until I can get a mage guild level 1. We're not going to worry about this, but I see wood here or here. We might just gamble on getting a level 1 magic arrow. We just might do that. In the meantime, let's pick up halflings, because of course we want halflings. A group of halflings with a desire for greater glory wish to join you. Do you accept? I sure do. You better believe it. We're up to 42 of these halflings. Is that enough to take out these boars? I'm actually not too sure. With these forces, could be. There are some other forces back home. Tell you what, let's send Arie to right here. We will sacrifice about 200 movement points, and then Saracen can hopefully go back and forth, and we can collect the rest of the halflings and the boars. Well, at least the halflings first thing in the morning. But that's going to be the end of the day, I think. No, we will pick up a well. For 500 gold, we will pick up a well. But this is the first fight. If these boars were to join me, my entire day would go a million times better. Bearded Man, you got a 5-time watch streak. Way to go. You are the man. Good stuff. Appreciate having you. And as I've said before, I appreciate everyone being here. I know that we all have important things to do. So if you like to spend the time here, hey, I love to spend the time here with you too. Works out great. I am going to split off one of these centaurs. I think I'm going to need every single boar I can possibly get. The speed looks like it's not going to matter nearly so much for Saracen. I'm going to try just doing 1 boar here. Maybe 2 boars here. Tough to say. If we do it like this, then the gargoyles can respond wherever they need to go. Hopefully the centaurs can take a bit of this damage. But folks, I think I have to go through these boars. I don't think I'm going to like this. This is going to be very not pretty. We only have a curse. Let's see how this works out. It says it's a glorious victory. Let's see if we can do this even better. But yeah, Tundar, hard is the best way of trying. We will see how it goes. Tundar apparently has not tried all the different factions in this scenario, but they have tried at least this one. That's very good information for me to have. I appreciate knowing that. And Bearded Man says, I have been suffering with gastroenteritis for the past few days. That sounds horrible. I'm so sorry. So thanks, FixFox, for making it so much better with your ninja streams. Hey, I'm glad it's working out for you because it's working out for me. These boars have stepped right in front of us. I think that if we attack here, then all these boars are going to go sort of to the south. Now, they're going to be 6-speed creatures. They're going to be fast enough to come back up to the halflings. Yes, if need be, they will come back up to the halflings. But for now, I think we might as well get some damage off where we can. Those boars can't reach. Good. It's going to come down to these halflings. These halflings are really going to have to earn their keep in these upcoming fights. Might as well start cursing. It'll last for 2 turns. We got no other spells at the moment. We'll do a curse here. I will continue to help this stack of boars stay alive. Let's work on this 3 to 5 here. Let's please kill 5. We do. Thank goodness. Ooh, that feels good. And then lots of skips for the next little bit. Gargoyles. I don't want to lose any gargoyles, but it's probably going to happen. We're probably going to lose 1 gargoyle here. Remember, we're keeping the gargoyles alive for future fights. The goal is not for them to never die, but the goal is for them to stay alive at least until we come against 1 new ranged enemy. I'm going to have the centaurs just stay put. It's not worth losing them. needlessly. We're going to try and keep them alive. Remember that the curse doesn't actually do an awful lot. Max it, it'll remove like 5 damage or so, but we're still going to try and keep this alive as long as possible. Will these boars step up, or will they try and come into my boars here? No, they're going to abandon. Yes, they're going to abandon the centaurs. I think I'm okay with that. I'm just fine with that. Retaliations, I think that with 8 HP left, the damage from the gargoyles is somewhat negligible. Let's consider we'll attack this boar here. We will let the halflings try their best to soldier on through that. Can we do 2-3 damage? Not quite. Do we take the retaliation there? No. Perfect. Okay. And then now the gargoyles can go back in. Their damage should be enough to finish off that 4. A little bit of damage here, a little bit of damage there. It's going to be 4 boars, 1 of the gargoyles, 2 of the centaurs. So long as we lose no halflings, I'm okay with that fight. So long as we lose no halflings, this could have been worse. Rather than path in this direction, I'm going to path to here. Pick up the wood, and we do see a sawmill. We do see the ore mine. We're going to pick up immediately the mercenary camp. You've come upon a mercenary camp practicing their tactics. The mercenaries welcome you and your troops and invite you to train with them, +1 attack. As soon as we are able to, I think that we're going to destroy these zombies. That should not be too much of a fight. I think that we can handle them pretty handily. Wouldn't you agree? Wouldn't you agree? Starting off with no pathfinding. If we get the opportunity to have pathfinding offered, we will absolutely take it. With no gold, we have no purchases, we have no recourse but to hit end turn and go on to a new day. Wynn says that the swamp theme might be their favorite terrain theme in the entire game. Next to the other terrain themes, which are also your favorite terrain themes in the game, it's my very favorite, right next to the other ones that are my very favorite. I like that. I do like swamp theme. I think it's just really, really nice. There's a couple themes that I love. Let's see. The nautical theme is lovely. Grasslands is superb. Cracked Earth is fantastic. The only one maybe that I don't enjoy is lava. Lava terrain maybe is not my favorite, but hey, even that I'm not against having a nice time with that. Let's fight these zombies. Glorious victory. We will shoot them down before they even get a chance to run upon us. And I'm gonna send Sarkin up here to collect all this. I don't want to really walk into the swamp with Arie if I can help it, so he's gonna stay in this direction. An old knight appears at the steps of the gazebo. My liege, I will teach you all that I know to aid you in your travels. 1,000 experience. Please give me pathfinding. Please, I'll take wisdom. I'll take wisdom here. +1 knowledge. Scouting could be useful early on. This is really the time to take the scouting, but I think that just having the advanced scouting is good enough for me. I will take the advanced wisdom. I'd be very happy for it. Alrighty. And with 1,000 gold in my coffers, what to do? It's day 3? Yeah, it's day 3. Do I want to spend all my resources on this orchard, or do we want to save up for the cliff nest? If I wait 2 more days, I'll get the cliff nest. If we have leftover gold for the orchard, we will spend that later. We will spend it at that time. It's going to be 5 more ore, another 600 gold. We will step back on the mercenary camp. It should save us a little bit of movement points. There is another halfling hole, so before we attack these halflings here, we must step on this halfling hole. We go from 50 up to 86. This is actually really, really nice. You get a little bit of variance from game to game in how many halflings you get. I think that coming out of this fight with 86 is going to be really, really nice. And folks, look at this. In the bottom left, the Claudia Castle, Villa Claudia, home of Claudia. Perfect. We will look at getting the Sorceress Castle. Maybe there's a little bit of an area there, or perhaps we have to go through these stone lifts. We will have to wait and see. We're up to the 3k gold we talked about. Let's pick up that cliff nest. And then maybe first thing in the morning, no, maybe as soon as we get enough wood, we'll look at getting a mage guild. Oh, and we see an enemy. Folks, we are not alone in this treacherous place. We're gonna have to keep an eye on that. Sarkin picks up the +1 attack, picks up the 1,000 experience. It's gonna be, let's go with the estates. For a secondary hero, let's definitely go with the estates for now, and let's continue to roll with Arie. Arie is probably gonna get the wood for the mage guild in just a moment. Probably. Likely. But before we do anything, let's split our 2 gargoyles. Oh. This is a very big day. This is a very big moment. Do you want to take the damage from all these enemy halflings, or do you just simply want to avoid the fight entirely by letting them join you? Obviously, we know what we're here to do. 86 halflings up to 119. Beautiful. Beautiful. That could not have gone any better. Could not have gone any better. I have a choice here. I can walk further into the swamp here, or I can just wait a day or 2 and let Sarkin go back to here. and pick up all this for me. Again, I don't think the Arie's movement points are going to be pretty important. Let's try and save his movement points. Let's let Sarah can grab all this. I don't want to grab the wood at the diagonal. Let's just go in this direction and fight these dwarves, especially with 120 of these halflings. This should not be a problem, and it's not. I will, though, however, fight this fight. I'm going to try and save the boar. I'm going to try and lose the centaurs. Sounds a little bit strange, but I am going to try and lose the centaurs instead of losing any amount of the boars. Who knows if the boars will be useful or not. Good stuff. How many doors do we kill? All of them. It's not even fair. It's not even fair. Heck, I don't really even need to lose the centaurs if I don't want to just yet. Not yet, anyway. Skip, 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 skip. Ah, they did their best. They tried so hard and got so far. +1 knowledge. I'm going to go with the ballistics. You don't know if navigation's going to be good or not. We'll go with the ballistics now. And we'll pick up this bit of treasure in just a moment or two. Tundar says, fun fact, Fixfox said he loved the beach music. So Sprightly's King had beach music as Rhodes specifically so he could enjoy the music. That's so cool. I love that. I didn't realize that you did that on purpose. Oh, I feel silly for not even recognizing that now. Thank you for telling me now, because my day is better knowing that you specifically crafted that to me. And I'm glad you remembered that. That is a good map maker. I appreciate that. LiquidYetti says, just one advice. Blocking the first portal you find can be important if you want to survive. I will definitely keep track of that. I would not have known that if you had not said that, so thank you very much. I will take that advice. Bammy says, by the way, speaking of beach terrain, I like how beach terrain looks on the map as roads, but I find it a bit silly when you get to the beach soundtrack in the middle of the continent. That is kind of funny. It's like, where did that come from? Where did that come from? Bammy agrees, lava isn't really their jam either, but they think it makes it a very appropriate sound for the barren, ashy terrain that accompanies it. That's very, very true. By the way, folks, this is a retired soldier. He says that we need to be a true leader. We need the leadership in order to pick up the luck. Kind of interesting. You got to have +1 morale in order to pick up +1 luck. Interesting how that works out. Sarakin is going to go grab this immediately. Wood, sawmill, free obelisk. And I am going to actually send, let's see, I will send Arie all the way home. Again, kind of preparing for this mage guild that I'm planning on picking up. We'll get the foundry because, again, steel golems are not too far away. When upgraded, these iron golems have 3 speed, and that makes them just as fast as the halflings. Therefore, they don't slow your army down at all. Purple. Purple. What are you doing? Purple is clearing out their area so well. Crazy Uncle Ivan, he's back? He's back? You come upon an obelisk made from a type of stone you had never seen before. Staring at it intensely, the smooth surface suddenly changes to an inscription. The inscription is a piece of a lost ancient map. Quickly, you copy down the piece, and the inscription vanishes as abruptly as it appeared. And Wynn says 86 halflings makes for 43 fullings. You just got to cut them in half and stack them on top of each other and put them in a trench coat. They'll be better. They'll be better. If we find a Mercury Alchemist Lab, we'll have to keep an eye on that. That is probably going to be where that ultimate artifact will be. We are going to pick up the 600 gold and the 6 sulfur. I'm going to ignore this treasure chest. I think we're going to go in this direction fairly quickly, but I'm going to save that maybe for Arie. We'll see. We'll see. Our ancient library may dive us some advantage. We know that the Andura battlesuit is hidden and divided in this world. Look for the red and green doors and their respective keys. We can save our people. Folks, there is a battle garb of Anduran somewhere on the map. Let's look for that. I think that it's probably pretty obvious that LiquidYetti put that here for us so that we have an opportunity to not only be, victorious in some ways, be victorious in many ways. So I'm going to look forward to that. Liquid says, you are playing my map better than me in the early game. We've gotten very lucky so far, to be fair. Yeah, so far this is a really fun playthrough. I'm enjoying this early game. Getting through the boars early on was pretty tough. Getting the halflings to leave us alone, that was perfect. That was perfect. So far so good, but we'll see if our luck holds. There's no guarantee that it will. I can kill 2 to 7, or I can just kill 3. I kind of want to, you got to kill these guys first. They're just so close. These guys are so slow. We're not going to lose our turn due to morale. Oh, 120 halflings just took out the entire stack. Jeez. And then on the other hand, they only killed half. Halflings are they're so finicky. It depends on the weather. It depends on whether or not they've had their afternoon tea. Yes. Wizards and their halflings are just a little bit finicky. I'm gonna pick up the orchard. We're gonna power stack our halflings. Tomorrow we will purchase this Mage Guild level 1. If we had any amount of crystal, I would consider purchasing it today so that I could get my halflings, or rather my Mage Guild level 2. These things do happen. It's a new week. Astrologers proclaim this to be the week of the dog. All dwellings increase in population, which is why I'm here. Because we know we have gold to spend, or rather we need gold, I'm gonna just take the gold instead of the experience. I'm ultimately happy with that decision. I understand why I was waiting, but for now, it's still gonna be, I think, the most correct decision. We'll pick up this obelisk here. Okay, this, I can't tell if this looks like desert. No, this looks like volcanic terrain. Volcanic terrain, deciduous trees, alchemist lab. I mean, some of that's ringing true for me. Some of that looks like what I might expect around me. Let's pick up this Mage Guild because you must. Simply must. Do we get a magic arrow? We do. Magic arrow. Goodness, look at this playthrough. With 3 spell power, 4 knowledge, we're in a really nice spot here. We can take some fights we otherwise had no business fighting. We're gonna pick up the rocks over anybody else. Yes. And then with so few movement points, let's stay here overnight in the Mage Guild so we can get up to 40 spell points. Right now we only have 23. Let's wait. Let's not be impetuous. Let's just stay put and come back when the time is right. Saracen will supply as many halflings as they can in just a moment or two. With 1k gold, with 1k gold, let's consider. I think you just want the rocks. Yeah, we'll take the rocks. We'll take the 1 additional boar. We're not going to take any of the golems right now, simply because I think that we just want the flexibility of having an extra bit of space in our castle. Oh, look, I thought that this road was actually going to take me somewhere in this direction. It looks like it does not. It looks like this road is actually a dead end. Very interesting. I did not expect that. Did not expect that. But yes, Bearded Man, 33 extra halflings so early feels so good. Not just a little good. This feels so good. Which, can anyone blame me for having such a nice time? I think not. These skeletons are all going to go for the rocks because the halflings are covered up. We're just going to play defensively. We're going to take out one group. Skip. And then when the time comes, I think that the rocks... Oh no, look, I messed this up. The rocks needed to fly away. Oh dear. Do I want to sacrifice 1 gargoyle just to stand in the way of these skeletons? I think that I will lose a rock if I don't. I'd rather lose 1 gargoyle than 1 rock. So very sad, not the way I planned it, not the way I drew it up, but got a little too clicky. I clicked a little bit too fast, and it did cost me. An Orcish Wish Doctor. Living in the hut deepens your knowledge of magic by showing you how to cast stones, read portents, and decipher the intricacies of chicken entrails. Ew. We've mentioned it before, but ew. And so now I'm starting to wonder. We talked about, LiquidYetti said that the first portal we come upon, we need to step on. Maybe we really should have pushed through these rogues early. Maybe there's a little bit of a route here. I don't know. We might have had a nice early game and then squandered it by our mispositioning. I hope that that's not the case, but it's quite possible. So let's do our best to avoid further complications. Let's just head up the road. I know that we have a little bit of extra spell points. We will pick them up over time. And then, do we need Saracen to pick up anything else? There is this wagon up here. He'll go grab the wagon and see if there's anything nice in there. There is Ector the Knight, who does have basic leadership. I suppose I could hire him just to go pick up this artifact for me. A little odd, a little bit extra, but it could be nice. Could be nice. Anything in the wagon? 2 crystal. We're so close. We are 2 crystal away from a level 2 Mage Guild. Would that not change our fortunes? Would it not change our fortunes? I think it would. Here's a question for you. Graveyard. Do you want to fight 100 mutant zombies before you head out? If you don't fight them now, you never will. You got the haste, so you can be a little faster. You're going to be doing 30 points of damage, so you're going to kill 1 with every magic arrow. I think that even with 155 halflings, let me think. We saw in the previous engagement that if you put the boars here and the gargoyles up top, that the mutant zombies are going to go for the rocks. At least I think that they will. I think that we can fight this fight. I think we could do this. Yeah, I think we can do this fight. Let's totally do this fight. Let's totally do it. We're also going to split up 1 rock because that'll be something for the enemies to go off. You tentatively approach the burial grounds of ancient warriors. Do you want to search the graves? Kind of, because if I don't, I think that we're in trouble. Do I want to search the graves? Yeah, let's do it. It says it's a glorious victory. I think we're going to do even better. Even better. Tundar says, yeah, nothing's joined Yeti with his playthrough, even when he had expert diplomacy. Tundar, are you saying that LiquidYetti is cursed? LiquidYetti says, nobody joins me, sad face. Oh, that is actually really, really sad. I'm so sorry to hear that. It's so sad. Follow the road? I should follow the road up. Yes, we followed in the wrong direction. Ah, not good, not good. Stand to the Peasant Killers in the chat. Hello, nice to have you here. Good evening to our most loved sneaky streamer. Thank you, I appreciate that. Wow. There's a lot of wonderful streamers out there. Hopefully just being a little bit sneaky is not actually seen as a bad thing. Just trying to do an occasional sneaky stream here and there. Okay, it's gonna be one more turn before we move these rocks out of the way. Thankfully, this one rock should just stay put right about here. Everybody's gonna go here. Should I move this rock up to the top? I think I should. And that'll actually split the attention of these zombies. Okay, okay. Yep, this is fine. This is fine. Continue to work on these big stacks wherever you can. Probably don't want to do this 8 to 20 here. Yeah, that worked out okay for me. Because it's 3 and 2. They're going to be the first 2 stacks to go. And so I can play around with turn order just a little bit more, actually. Now I'm all the way down to here, and now they come back. If I can find a way to lose this fight, or rather win this fight with no losses, I'll be feeling pretty great. Yeah, if I find a way to lose this fight, then you know that something went wrong. Don't lose the fight. Not what's expected. How about this? Okay, how about this? How about we send the one rock right here? I think that we can take the damage from these 11 mutant zombies and not lose. Let's give this a shot. Go to here. And then the 6 rocks can fly to the very far corner. So yeah, these 11 are going to get a little hit off here. Yeah, but they don't kill the rock. 25 damage. Okay, not too bad. Kill 8 to 10, down to 8. Okay, we'll skip a few times. 1, 2, skip a few. Retaliate, looks good to me. I'm okay with that. But I'm very glad that we actually didn't kill full stacks of the halflings early on, because we can see that the turn order here has been mattering just a little bit. Oh no! No, not the gargoyle. They did a good job for me. In all honesty, the gargoyles did a really nice job for me. I am grateful for everything they did. I'm not sad. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I step up, these guys will come straight for me. We have to skip. And now, oh, actually, everybody's gonna go for the halflings now. Yeah, everybody's gonna go for the halflings simply because the halflings are laid bare. You can get right to them. Oh, we do take a hit from these 8. We'll help out here. Oh my goodness, I thought we were gonna lose no halflings. I thought that the battle would take place far from here. It looks like it's not. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gotta go attack, kill 1, maybe lose a boar on the retaliation. Not too bad, not too bad. So long as you don't lose a rock, I'll be fine with it. 11 HP. Haste. And dead. Alrighty, the losses still look great. 7 and 1, I will totally accept that. 2,000 experience, which is not a small thing in this early going. And I'm really hoping that we get an awesome artifact. Let's see what we get, folks. Expert wisdom with the defense. We'll take the basic luck. Ooh. Oh. Is this the blessed playthrough? Is this it? Is this the blessed playthrough? Folks, this is the blessed playthrough. Endless pouch of gems for the wizards? You're kidding me. Why is this so big? Any of these precious resources can be useful, but if you get gems as the wizard, I'm guessing that LiquidYetti set up this map so that way you couldn't get into Giants and Titans early. LiquidYetti, we might have broken your map. If LiquidYetti is cursed, then at this point I am having some excellent luck, and I will be very happy for it. We'll take the gold, but we will definitely take this +1 gems per day. My word, not a small moment, folks. Once again, a very, very big day. Huh. And then we'll just continue on our way as if nothing happened. On to a new day. Alrighty. Tundar says, I've been really excited to watch you play this. I watched Yeti playtesting this a lot, and I'm very much enjoying this. So very good. I'm so happy to hear that, actually. So yeah, it's got a lot of testing done, and hopefully he's got it in a spot that he is really happy with it. LiquidYetti says that he is cursed since he's played the Sprightly series. Yes, of course, as the Tundar map maker, he kind of hopes that he causes us a little bit of grief as we're playing his map. He wants to win as the map maker occasionally. Tundar says he watches LiquidYetti's games. Nothing joins him. Maybe peasants when he was the necromancer. They might join him, but that's all. Yeah, that is pretty bad luck, actually. Rised is in the chat. Hello, nice to have you back. Welcome, welcome. With any luck, this map won't have a hero with insane stats. Yeah, Not like the last playthrough. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I am the Mother Teresa of, no, I'm just kidding, of crazy playthroughs. Fukity is in the chat. Hello, Fukity. When I face an enemy like this and my shooter is in high numbers, I like to divide them in 2 or 3 so I don't waste damage on one single enemy body. That is a good way of doing it. I think that strategically we should look for those times where that is the right decision. Sometimes I think that that's completely the right decision. And other times I wonder. Other times I wonder if it's the correct play. And I think it just depends on the enemy and the forces and everything that is right in front of you. Who can say? Again? Blessed playthrough, group of rogues have a desire for greater glory which to join. Do you accept? I sure do. 24 of them. Again, I just don't have to fight them. If all this means is that I don't have to fight them, that's fine for me. On to a new day. Win says, does the FHeroes2 mod improve the editor? I've got this old map sitting around that could use some improved features to get it finished. So I will tell you that if you're going to use the FHeroes2 rebirth, we'll call it rebirth or resurrection, then you do have to start over from scratch. You can't really import maps from the .mx2 version that you would find in the original Heroes Might and Magic 2 game. You can't like import Broken Alliance. You can't import a map that you started in the Heroes 2 Gold map editor. You'll have to start from scratch. But the map editor for FHeroes2 is exceptional. You should try it out. You should take a look. There are so many quality of life buffs. It is amazing. Map makers should be dancing for joy. If you are interested in making a map with FHeroes2, now is definitely the time. So I would give it a try. I'd give it a try. And Fukity's got a real nice 3-stream streak going. Way to go. Way to go. I appreciate that. Tundar says it does. It does. The map maker is really nice. It's different in the editor. Is much more user-friendly once you figure out where things are as far as the assets and such. You can't use the old maps, but that would require an entire new rebuild for you. Yep, a little bit sad there. A little bit sad. Rashad says that it was rigged. Yeah, getting the gems, absolutely rigged. Absolutely. Tundar says OP Magician start, feels good. Vammy says streamer luck. Thank you, Vammy. I'm glad somebody said it. I didn't want to say it. And LiquidYetti says gems item, lucky boy. Yes, I feel lucky. So again, hopefully I didn't break the map, but feeling lucky. Win says the Demigurge favors you. Thank you. I think. Yeah, I'm feeling lucky. I'm feeling lucky. Tundar asks Yeti, how does he feel about all this luck? And he says that I deserve it. I don't know if I deserve it, but I'm very thankful for it. But yeah, Gem Pouch is the wizard. This is the blessed playthrough, Bearded Man. Bearded Man, yes, this is the blessed playthrough. Oh, hey, and Boars is in the chat. Hey, guys, hope everyone's doing well. Love to see some Fix Fox stream. It's always a pleasure. How the heck are you doing? How is your map making going for you, sir? Hopefully your map making is going fantastic. I've always appreciated your maps as well. Lots of map makers in here. This is great. Love it. Love it. The sign says that this land isn't fertile. The grass grows weakly and we don't have enough resources. However, this was a land of mages for centuries, so if you see a scroll, few squares away, it's a gift from the Archmages. It will be especially helpful when besieging a castle. That means that this artifact here is going to be pretty important. Tell you what, let's put the rocks into one grouping. Let's see if we can leverage these rogues into lots of Medusa. If the Medusa just joined me here, I think I'd go bananas. Lots of Medusa. I don't think... lots of Medusa. This is so many Medusa. If it's 49 Medusa, you just straight up lose. You just straight up lose. I want this. I'm gonna wait another week. At this point, when you have so much good luck, you don't have to fight for an early game advantage. You've already been gifted the early game advantage. So don't do anything else. Don't do anything silly. Just do your best. Don't be silly. Don't be hasty. Several Cyclopes guard this gate. There's a crystal mine. We do want the crystal. We do want the crystal. There's also, it looks like a gold mine up here. I could take a pack of cavalries. I could take a pack of unicorns. I can take several Cyclopes. I do see in this other place, though, there is standing stones nearby. There's a gem mine. We talked about the necessity of a gem mine. Pack of champions, though. I mean, I guess if you could take a pack of cavalry, you should be able to take the pack of champions. I almost wonder if I should pick up the standing stones and then go back. For now, I'm going to stay right here on this lith. I will take LiquidYetti at their word. I will hire everybody I can here. I think it's day 7, it's day 6. I will hire everybody I can. Ivory Tower is really far away. Maybe not that far away. If you want to go for the Ivory Tower, I mean, could I trade for it? No, I don't have nearly enough resources. Even just the 3 crystals, far too many. There is crystal right here, though. I'm going to assume that I'm going to get lucky. I'm going to spend for the marketplace just in case I only get like 2 crystal in that little pile. I think you can get, I think it's like 3 to 6 or 2 to 5. It's like 2 to 5. So if you get unlucky and you only have 4 crystal, you're going to wish you had this marketplace here today. I am going to purchase everybody, and I mean everybody. Yep. And oh no, they're so slow. Like you thought. You thought. Iron Golem's up to steel. We will head on up the way, hopefully for a resupply. I'm considering leaving this hero just sitting right here, and then my next hero hopefully will be a knight who's got the leadership, and then they can pick up this gambler's lucky coin for me along the way. This is the plan. This is the strat. Let's see if it works. And Thunder says, this is the playthrough that keeps giving me you're not a knight, leave them alone vibes. I just want to do some damage. I just want to talk to them. I just want to sit down and have a friendly conversation with them. That's all. It's going to be a friendly conversation. You have found a group of druids worshiping at one of their strange stone edifices silently. They teach you new ways to cast spells. Every single time I see this, it says silently they teach you. Like they're just like, I think that that's what they're doing. I mean, apparently spells don't take magic words or incantations. Apparently you can just do that and you're fine. No regrets there if that is the case. Saracen can't quite reach. He's going to be, yeah, he's only going to be right there. We can get almost to this area. Oh, you know what I messed up on? I shouldn't have gone out of my way. We walked on the swamp and now Arie is not going to be able to get this crystal. We could have gotten the mages. I totally spaced this. With only 400 movement points left, this is not it. I don't think we can reach. I'm going to still fight this fight. I don't think that I love this fight, but I think that we have the troops for it. Go here. Glorious victory. Okay, let's do it to it. Win asks, can you place objects however you want and stuff? How do alliances work? Yeah, it's all totally in the map editor, so it'll work really, really fine. You just got to kind of get in there and play with it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll go right here. We'll go to here, and I'm hoping that they all go down for the rocks. Perfect. Perfect. I will sacrifice the rogues. They will stay down here. As long as the halflings don't put themselves in any sort of danger, we'll be fine. I'm going to put the rocks here or here. Let's go here. Let's go here. I'm trying to avoid double hex attacks wherever possible. We'll kill 1 to 2 of these Cyclopes. We should kill 2. 34 HP left. Wow, we got the bare minimum damage there. I'm going to finish one of these guys off. I kind of want to finish him off with a magic arrow. No, I shouldn't do that. No, we will... Oh. What's the best way of doing this? I could finish off 1 full stack of creatures. Maybe the magic arrow right now should just be to make sure that I can kill a full stack of Cyclopes whenever possible. That shouldn't actually be too bad. Right there, okay, we'll lose a couple of those forces. I think that if I put the rogues here, they're just gonna take lots of damage. Not once, twice, 3 times, that's okay. They did their job. Good job, gentlemen. Good job. Yeah, we'll take the retaliation. I did kill a rock. I didn't think it would. Did not think it would. 2 go down there. Perfect. You got to stay right here. I think that we are setting ourselves up for a double hex attack, and therefore we shall try and get in the way of it. At this point, I'm just going to sit right here. Then you got to go all the way around. Still do the double hex attack. That's not fun. And then we got 80 HP, 52 HP. Oh, 52 HP. That feels very, very sad. Okay, we'll do full damage here. Boars are going to get to go. So what if we do it like this? Kill 1. I don't know. We're going to end up taking damage. We can't help it. We can't help it. Yeah, I'll just take the damage. We'll do a retaliation. Ouch. But now the magic arrow is going to clean this up. If we did not have that magic arrow, this fight would have been pretty bad. Pretty bad. The paralyzes could have made this all incredibly poor, but we got through the fight anyway. But look, here's the problem, folks. We were this close. And it was because of my poor decision making. Did you really need the +1 spell power? No. It didn't even help you lose a lot of troops here. But I guess we'll pick up the Magi first thing in the morning. That'll still be fine for me. And then let's go on to a new day. Oh. That's not good. That's a little scary. a little scary. But this is not a waste, because if you get the crystal now, and it was 5 crystal, by the way, we can get, what are we missing? Oh, we're just missing gold. At that point, we have everything we need in this little biome. We can guarantee giants because of our gems. We only need this ivory tower and then we're good to go. In fact, if we can get 2 more crystal, come on, baby, give me 2 more crystal and we'll get a level 2 mage guild. That's all we need. I wish we could see who these people were. Carlawn. They've got no flying troops. I think that my halflings are vastly superior. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna fight the pack of unicorns. I'm gonna hold on to this crystal mine. I'm gonna assume that these guys are gonna be a little bit tougher than I'd like to deal with. But for the crystal, in order to get that level 2 mage guild, we've got to get crystal somehow. This is gonna be the way. This is the way, folks. This is the way. Reset says, oh, hello, Cyclopes. And now they're gone. Tundar thought that it was easy peasy, but I thought it was lemon squeezy. It wasn't my favorite. It was not a good time. Could have been better. Could have been better. The curse is actually fairly useful here. Do you want to kill 1 unicorn at a time with your magic arrow, or do you want to curse the stack and basically kind of bring the stack sizes down by 2? I'm going to end up cursing, I think. I'm going to end up cursing. I'm going to curse there. We're going to step up to here. We're going to step up to here. We're going to hope that the rocks stay alive. Stay alive, my friends. In fact, I'm going to use this 1 rock to sit right here. The other rock is going to fly up to here. Halflings are going to leave this cursed stack. We're going to fight. We're going to try and kill 2 to 4 here. Kill 4. Perfect. And then here, I mean, I think that the boars are about to take some damage. I don't think I can help that. But I think that these unicorns are going to step up to here to attack. And then these guys can't get there. They'll probably go this direction. I think I'll just take the magic arrow there. Now I think that the magic arrows make sense. I'm hoping that these 3 boars survive this. Oh, they didn't go in that direction I thought that they would. The rocks are still the primary target. Very interesting. Oh, this is perfect. I'd much rather let this happen. Oh, I will sacrifice 1 rock. I will send the other rocks across the battlefield. The halflings are going to do tons of damage. Yes. Okay, this worked out even better than I thought it would. This boar is unfortunately about to have a really bad day. I think that that should be a new children's book. Mr. Boar has a really bad day. It teaches children about the value in trying to stay alive and failing sometimes. Yeah. This is probably not going to be the best children's book you ever heard of, but I think it'll be a smash hit. Okay. I'm going to hope that these unicorns do minimal damage to the unicorns, or rather the boars there. We'll go here. Kill many of them. I'm gonna take off the top stack here. There's no choice, or rather no chance at good morale. I'm not gonna step up to kill this 1 unicorn with 5 HP. It's gonna be another rock that goes down. Yeah, 1 more rock goes down. All right, they will finish this off here. We'll finish this off here. Losses still look totally acceptable. 3 rocks and 1 boar for +1 crystal is great. I will pick up the +1 spell power and the expert scouting. We're gonna take up this crystal mine right now, and Carlawn will not turn around and fight us. I hope. I can't guarantee that she won't. If she has some really nasty spells, do note we only have 19 spell points left. We don't have a dispel. We don't have a cure. If she blinds us and blind blocks us, we just lose, right? So when fighting sorceresses, you have to remember, just don't lose. I don't think that if she wants to fight us, she's going to walk up to us anyway. I don't think she's going to want to, but if she does, she's going to take the crystal mine. Therefore, we should pick up the shrine, maybe the campfire, and then try and get back through the stone liths. Maybe we try and go some other direction before we get stomped on. Maybe this was the threat that LiquidYetti said that we ought to avoid. Maybe. We will wait on this ivory tower for just a moment or 2. Let's see what they do. Yes, so red runs. Ooh. It's a good thing that we didn't stay right there. Who are you, Luna? Luna really wants a piece of me? I don't think Luna wants a piece of me. There's no way Luna thinks, there's no way she can beat me. There's no way she can beat me. Here's what I'm going to do to make sure that she for sure can't beat me. We're going to split our rocks, or rather our halflings, into 2 stacks. Now, the reason to do this is so that way if there is a blind, we still have some damage. It's going to take them 2 turns to kind of get a hold of us. And we're still going to be able to pump out some spells. 60 points of damage for a magic arrow. I think that even if she's got a blind, I think we're still going to win this fight. I am going to get the Shrine of the First Circle. You've got no chance against me. There's no chance you have against me. Wow, how fortuitous was that? People, what is going on here today? Steeson's in the chat. Yo, just posted an image of a gummy bear, wood, soup, and hay mine in our FHeroes2 Discord channel. Thanks to your Twitch stream discussion the other day. Lovely, I appreciate that. I'm glad that that's working out for you. Boars says, doing well, waiting for the next update to FHeroes2 so I can update my latest map so it hopefully becomes better when you play it. Otherwise, taking a break from making maps, but will most likely make another someday. I'm sure you will, and when you come back to making maps, we will all be the beneficiaries of that. Nar says, it's like a silent disco jujitsu. That is maybe my favorite saying I've heard all day. Disco jujitsu. Silent disco jujitsu. Ah, silent disco jujitsu. It just kind of rolls off the tongue. I'm gonna hope for good morale. I will sacrifice one of the boars. I'm gonna hope I can get good morale and get into these druids. Looks like I can't. Looks like I can't. Maybe? Rats. Oof. 34 halflings perish. Not a good time. Not a good time. But I think at this point we're going to just put the rocks here. I will, let's see. Magic arrow? Magic arrow? I should have magic arrowed. That would have actually saved me some forces. I wasn't sure if they were going to curse me. That's why I waited. Or rather, I wasn't sure that they were going to like not blind me. So let's do this magic arrow here. Is this enough? Can we do? We can't kill one. We're just here to stay put. We want the dwarves and such to take a little while to get to us. Let's please kill 8. We killed 4. That actually feels kind of bad. This boar, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have to stay here with this boar because the unicorn can get into the halflings. It feels really bad, but we have to stay right here. Although 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we have to stay right here. That feels bad. Skip. Bless there. Halfling stacks are going down. Blinded rocks. We're going to continue to magic arrow these unicorns. They're down to 1. We do kill the full stack of the druids. We're going to win this fight. The terrain is fairly nice. Maybe the dwarves are going to go up in this direction now. We will see. Got to kill the fastest creature first, especially because the rocks are kind of in danger and they can't really fly away. Big stack, 14. We kill most of them. Yeah, fight's over, but still, I do want to try and do my best. Rocks are awake. They're flourishing. They are making sure that the enemy flees. 51 halflings. I don't know if this was worth it. I wish I'd magic arrowed the druids right off the bat. That would have saved me the damage from 2 druids, 2 blessed druids. But we needed the crystal mine. We could get this campfire. There's a town. There's an archer's house. I mean, I might want to take archers. If you get like 20 archers, you can take this gold mine. You can do a bunch of stuff. All right, we're going to play very dangerous. 4 gems. We're going to pick up the standing stones. We're going to clear all this area out. And I'm going to hope and pray that we can get back before an enemy stomps on us. Ah, I'm so scared. Jamie says you learn off vibes. I'm the vibe master. All I do is vibes. That's all I am. I am nothing but vibes. Good or bad, you'll have to let me know if that's good or bad. Okay. Warlocks are still scary and sneaky and close, but they're doing what they do best. I think that with this resupply with the steel golems, I feel comfortable. Trying to keep the halflings alive. We'll do 2 stacks of the steel golems. We'll step up once and twice. Boars and rocks. Okay, this is gonna sound crazy. I think you actually want to save the boar and then save the rocks. I think you just want to beat these champions, or these cavalries rather, off the strength of your defended halflings and your spell points. We got 5 magic arrows. We're gonna fight this fight. I think it'll say that we win. I think it'll say that we win. We're in the corner. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we should be able to defend. Okay, glorious victory. Yep. And why do I prefer the Cyclopes portal? Interesting. I saw the crystal, LiquidYetti. It was all about the Oof, that was scary. It's literally all about the crystal. If I could get the crystal, then I feel like I've got an opportunity to avoid issues, because you got to get the crystal so you can get into your giants and titans. From that point on, I think I'll be safe either way. So that's why I preferred this portal. You'll have to let me know if you think that's a good decision or a bad decision, but so far that's what I'm working with. I've got an interesting kind of opportunity here. Let's see, if I attack here, these guys are gonna be too slow. This guy is stuck. We'll attack with the full might of our forces, and then I'll go back into a defensive position in just a second. This could have been ruined if these guys have gotten good morale, but it looks like it's not gonna be too big of a problem. Are they gonna attack this bottom stack? No, they do not. Okay. All right, 2 steel golems for a gold mine. Feels lovely. I'm gonna have Saracen. Yeah, I'm gonna have Saracen be the one to pick this up. He will return these troops. I just didn't want these other troops to go down needlessly. Didn't feel like it was gonna be very worth it. 1,000 gold a day? That's how you get Titans right there. Feels good. And then Archer's House. I almost wonder if I need to get the Thieves Guild just to make sure I don't run afoul of some really scary enemies. I'm gonna get this Thieves Guild now. The first time we see it's gonna be Dimitri. Charity, that took a while. Ariel, me with Arie, Gwyneth the Knight, and with Gem the Sorceress. These are going to be our enemies that we need to be on the lookout for. So we'll keep an eye on that. We got 3,500 gold. It sounds like, based off of everything I'm hearing, that we need to park an enemy, or rather a hero, onto that lith. So let's do this right now. Let's send this one single boar up here. We cannot get there this in 2 turns. Maybe we can once we only have the 6-speed boar. I think we might actually be able to reach. And then let's hope that we don't have to leave this area too quickly. +1 spell power. Oh, hold on. How many archers? A group of archers have a desire for greater glory. Wish to join you, except we get 31. We'll take this castle. We can take this castle. And it should be fine. We'll take the experience here. Pathfinding. It looks like pathfinding is going to be very useful. So with so much swamp, pathfinding is a no-brainer. +1 knowledge is also really, really nice. I think we'll fight this fight, and then we'll come back. We'll send Saracen up to grab this observation tower and maybe clear all this out. Oh, it looks like I don't even need to fight these cavalries unless you want the wood. I'm not going to fight the cavalries. I'm just going to let them get bigger and stronger. Yeah, I won't even fight them. Yep, no sense in fighting them. No sense in fighting them. Stevenson says, I wonder why a cathedral building would need crystals rather than gems. Gems make more sense to me since the window mosaics have so many different colors. I don't know. How does stained glass work? I wonder if the crystal is used for the stained glass. Sort of like, I see what you're saying, but I wonder. I'm not too sure. This is unfortunate. A leprechaun offers the endless cord of wood for a small price of 2,500 gold and 3 crystal. Do I want to buy the artifact? I do want it, but it's not critical, and the crystal is very, very important for a mage guild. I'm not going to do this right now. I will take the gold over the experience. We will send again. Like I told you, Saracen's going to go up. We will pick up this windmill before the new week. There's a Shrine of the Second Circle. I do want him to grab that as well. We simply must go through this castle. Oh, I'm hoping that the losses here are not too bad. Glorious victory. I will accept these losses. No, I kind of want the 1 boar. The 1 6-speed boar. Fox, why are you holding on to this boar with all of your might? I've got to tell you, the reason why is because you never know when the 6-speed creature is going to be valuable. And it could be sooner, it could be later. I don't know when that's going to be valuable for me, but I feel like it will be. So we're just going to hold on to this 1 boar, make sure that nothing bad happens. I just end the battle here, we win. So it takes just a second or two. Then we pick up a free 250 gold, not to mention these archers. We're going to grab all these archers here. 16 of them, we're up to 47. And I think that with this, we're able to actually take out this pack of Minotaur Kings. And we will fight for this sulfur mine now. Yeah, we will fight for the sulfur mine. We'll do the very best we can with that. There's a big stack of archers. Minotaur Kings, it's a lot of them. It's a lot. We cannot reach the portal, so we will go through the gazebo for the +1,000 experience. We will take the wisdom. Sure, scouting would have probably been the better choice there, but for now we will do this. We will grab the view mines to prevent later issues. Okay, everything else feels good. It's day 4. We're not going to look to upgrade this town to a castle anytime soon. Maybe later. We will see. Oh, somebody is in the water. Do you see that? Somebody's in the water. That's very exciting. Very exciting. Huh. Tundar does say that the mages, well, let's see. They have a crystal ball on their staff. Crystal ball. Yeah, sure. That makes sense. The staff of the paladins? Maybe not. Maybe not. Tendar says you get archers in a minute if you're quick. Ah, we did get them, I think. Just don't lose is generally good advice, though, Bammy says. Bammy, just don't lose. That's all I gotta do. Hey, you will always win if you just simply never lose. Doesn't that make sense? It makes sense to me. We'll come back for this in a second. We'll pick up 600 gold, a little bit of sulfur. Good, good. I will have Arie grab this shrine since Sarah just barely can't reach. I'm not sure if it'll be a good spell or a bad spell. Haunt? We'll see what we can do with that. And then let's hope that this pack of Minotaur Kings, these 7-speed creatures, are not too fast for us. We might take some losses. Yeah, 50 halflings, though, is inexcusable. Can't do it. Can't lose the halflings. Thunder says, oh, I thought you meant the Mage Tower. Maybe the crystals for the altar? Oh, I like that. That sounds good. Bearded Man says, maybe the roof of the cathedral is made of pure crystals. Is pretty red. Oh, yeah. And then, yeah, when we found the cure spell, and that made that fight go so much better. Oh, very important. Very important. Steven says, I see. It would be awesome to walk around in Heroes 2 towns with the VR. I wonder if you can do something with that. I wonder if that could be possible by using... Yeah, I wonder if such a thing is possible. And the way I'm thinking about that is maybe you get like some AI stuff and maybe you do something like that. That could be a thing. That could be a thing. Look at this. My 2-hex creatures have actually been very, very important for me. It turned into something very important. I'm going to do this. We're going to do 70 points of damage here. We can't quite kill them there. I'm going to send the rock here. Not even in front. Yeah, not even in front. 1, 2, 3. They're going to go in that direction. I could try and keep the archers completely unbothered. I think I'm going to devote a magic arrow to keep these archers safe in just a second. Let's do full damage here. We do kill the required amount. Let's do full damage here. We kill 1 to 2. Oh, we kill all 3. Get out of my game. Golly. And I think that the Minotaurs here are not going to go down. I think that they're going to go up towards these creatures there. So we skip. No, they do go for the rocks. Very interesting. We skip. I think we got plenty of damage here. 2 to 3. Dead. 3? No, we didn't kill all 3, but we lost no forces in that battle. We go from losing 50 halflings to nothing. That's a good moment. And we take our prize, a sulfur mine for +1 sulfur per day. Gosh dang it, these leprechauns are everywhere. Do I want to pay 3 crystal and 2,500 gold for this artifact? I don't know. I don't know how much crystal do I have? No, I think I'd prefer. Oh, geez, this sucks. let me look at this. Tundar says for that previous fight against Luna, haste the halflings, hasted halflings or rocks would have been better to play. Oh, the hasted halflings. Oh, hasted rocks. I think, yeah, I might have played a little bit too safe with the rocks. How about that? I was really hoping. I think that the Boars, one of the single stacks, would have gotten the good morale. I had 3 chances, didn't get it, but that's what I tried for. And Tanil is in the chat. Hello, Tanil. Nice to have you here. Hurting my beloved cavalries. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm glad that you have a favorite creature, though, and I'm glad it's cavalries. Boogity asks Season, or says to Seaston, ask yourself why the laboratory requires 5 of each and 10 of the wood and the ore. Oh, yeah. Alchemy. The answer is alchemy. But yeah, I think that this map is very interesting, Tanil. And by the way, it was a map from LiquidYetti. This is LiquidYetti's handcrafted map. So very excited for it. Very excited for it. LiquidYetti says, about 20 people told me that they played this map. You're the first one to choose this path instead of the central portal. Brave decision. So far, I mean, if I didn't get the additional 40 halflings, I don't think that this would have been the right play, but we were able to mitigate losses. We picked up the halflings early on. We picked up the magic arrow. We're using a warlock, and so the warlock has got the increased spell power, so our spells hit a little bit harder. If all these things didn't work out, I think I would not be in this area, LiquidYetti. I think that you're completely right. I think that we'd be in a different spot. And Tanil says to Fukidi, you have to pay the necromancers for the rare components inside of the laboratory for the reanimation. That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm all for that. Did I buy the Mage Tower? I did. We do have the Mage Tower. At this point, if I spend Crystal, this is just going to prevent us from getting a level 2 Mage Guild. We might find more Crystal on the map. Oh, wait, no, hold on. We have a Crystal Mine. That's why we're here. Yeah, we're totally taking this. Hold on. I forgot. We've got 1 of each precious resource generating thing except for Mercury right now because our Crystal Mine. So actually, yeah, we got 3 crystal right now. Like first thing in the morning, we could actually pick up a level 2 Mage Guild if we wanted. Yeah, we're definitely taking that. I almost said no. And then we thought better of it. Oh, it's Croto. Croto's got a few skeletons. He's not very scary. He's just a silly guy. He's just a silly guy. He's a silly guy. Neil says that the champions are the favorite unit, but the cavalries are close. I like them. They're fast. They're fun. They do everything I want them to do. They truly do. I'm guessing that. Oh, LiquidYetti. I'm speaking of the reason why we chose over here instead of over here. Also, if I did not pick up the endless pouch of gems, I think we definitely wouldn't have gone this route. We would have prioritized the gems. So thankfully, we again had maybe a 1 in a million playthrough. We will see if our luck holds, or if we will get destroyed. I don't know. On to a new day. There's a red player to the south, being a little scary. They're pretending like they're going to come for us. We'll have to keep an eye on them in just a second. 1,500 gold here, another 2k gold there. I want to explore with Halon, but I also want to make sure nobody steps on me. A little bit tough. Saracen, he'll pick up the haunt spell because sure, why not? This observation tower. From the observation tower, we're able to see distant lands. Up the road is stone liths. It looks like it takes you just right across the river. That's very interesting. We have to defeat the pack of Crusaders to get that. There is an obelisk, so I think that Saracen ought to walk in this direction. Poor Saracen Skywalker. He's so cool, but he got relegated to a secondary hero early on. I feel bad. I should have used him a little bit differently, I think. Oh, poor guy. Poor guy. It's day 6. We ought to continue on. If the enemy is so close to beating us, we want to keep an eye out. I don't want to give them the opportunity to defeat us. At this point, we've got these 2-speed archers. Note that this is going to take us 3 days to get there and 2 days to get there. There's a part of me that wants to find a way, like I can't dismiss 47 archers, but if I'd realized this, I probably would have let Saracen take the archers just so I had enough movement points to get onto the liths first thing in the morning, just in case there's a hero down here that's too tough for me. These are the things I think about. These are the things that I think about. We got just under 9k gold. We've got the gems, we've got the ore, we've got the wood. We're getting 2,600 gold per day. Day 6. There's a trading post. It's too far away. We might. With this marketplace we currently have, we might be able to get away with trading the amount of gold that we need. Or if we can find any other amounts of gold. Don't purchase this artifact. That would be a mistake. Maybe Halon should have gone off into the distance, into the dark, to see if he could find something. That might have been a mistake too. You don't know until it's too late, but we do have to in turn. We will see what these red players have for us. What do they have for us? Skywalker, gonna pick up the obelisk. Yep, still no good information just yet. We'll head south. Halon, I don't think he's gonna find gold right here, will he? My map maker has told me to stand on the lith. What else can I do? I feel like I have to stand on the lith. Nothing else matters. I must listen to LiquidYetti. He knows the map 10 times better than I do, so nothing else matters. I think that these forces are totally winnable. We don't have enough for Xanadu. Maybe we try and pick up some resources. Again, we could go for the gems. We could go through the liths. Let's not. Let's stay in this area. I'm guessing that we are way tougher than the red player is anyway. And folks, we are this close to the Cloud Castle. We need 1,000 gold. Is that all? 1,000 gold? We need 5 wood. We need 5 ore. We're gonna get there. We're totally gonna get there. Boom. Boom, chinchillas. Month 1, week 3, day 7. We're gonna get a Cloud Castle here on week 3. I think that this might be the playthrough. Who could have guessed? On to new day. But yeah, the jousting knight motif looks the best in Heroes 2. I gotta tell you, so the art style with Heroes 2, I think works really well for some of the knight faction. I think that the knight faction has never looked better than in Heroes of Might and Magic 2. Heroes 1, I mean, everything was a little bit kind of cartoony, and that was the style. Really high saturated colors. It was really fun. It was really fun. Heroes 2, it kind of struck that mix between fantastical medieval art and style and then also something a little bit more serious. Like the tone in Heroes 2 is just really, really nice. And then when you go into Heroes 3, it gets a little bit lost, I think. Everybody becomes very, very serious. It's not bad. I don't dislike the art style from Heroes 3, but I just know I prefer the art style to Heroes 2. What are you doing? This is the second time a red hero has come right up to me and just wanted to high-five me. I don't know what you're wanting to do here, but glorious victory. Dude, you're going down. You're going down. Is he going to cast a spell? I don't know if he's going to cast a spell or not. Tundar says, then who cares if you're far from home? My wife does. Boogity says, all interesting hypothesis for why it takes crystal and gems to make the cathedral. Micfal is in the chat. Hello, Micfal. Nice to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Looking at this pretty game after a long day really helps me relax. Thank you. I love that. I'm glad that you're enjoying it with us. Thank you. Tanil says, oh, look, champions. Aha. New animation for the stone liths. Yes, there's the new stone lith animations. They look pretty good. We're going to do the magic arrow here. I'm hoping we can kill the orcs. Probably not. We need good morale here or here. Good morale? Didn't get it there. Good morale here. That's good luck. That's not it though. Yeah, unfortunate. Oh, we've only got normal morale anyway. I think he's gonna cast a spell and then run. Yep. Oh, he stays. Oh, very good. I'm happy for that. And LiquidYetti says that the Saracen Skywalkers, because the name reminded you of Anakin Skywalker. Yeah, there you go. There's a lot of LiquidYetti lore and jokes in this map. I'm very happy for that. Very good. Very good. I'm glad that you got your flavor all over this map. And that's very good for your audience. I'm sure that they really appreciate being like, oh, hey, look at this. Here's this thing. Predict with channel points. Does Fix Fox finish by what? Hold on. What's this? Does Fix Fox finish by the end of month 2, week 2, day 7? What's at month 2, week 2, day 7? Something scary gonna happen? I don't know. I don't know. Ariel. Okay, folks, we got phoenixes. We're gonna grab this level 3 spell. We're gonna grab the magic garden, and then we're gonna skedoodle. I think that this tells me enough to know with this observation tower how close the enemies are. I think that that means that Halon can go through the liths. I know we've been playing very cautiously with him, but especially with this additional information there, I think that we're good to go. Have him explore, and if we need a new hero, we will hire them very, very close to the exit. So we are not that far away from our gems. We are very close to getting the Titans. As soon as we get Titans, I think that we're going to be in the driver's seat. Maybe then we will finish by month 2. So thank you, Vammy, for setting up that prediction. I appreciate that. Tell them what they win, folks. Tell them what they win. Tatsu says, took a break from my own play, and here we are. Oh, cool. Thank you for being here. Yeah. What are you playing for? What map are you playing? I'm very interested to know. Let me know. Let's see. But nice to have you here. Thanks. We are just playing some FHeroes2. For those of you who have joined us since we've started, this is LiquidYetti's map, Drakenheim. We have been playing as the Yellow Wizard. We got lots of enemies to go through. Nobody's dropped off. It's just them and me, and we are having a ball. And getting destroyed, I'm sure. Holy word. If we run into necromancers, they are going to need to be very, very sorry. Are you sorry yet? Okay, watch this. We're going to pick up the gold. And I don't think that she can reach us here. She's got the 2-speed dwarves. I'll bet if I go right here, next turn I can get into the liths. She'll go like here, get to here, she'll miss me, and then I'll hop into the liths and say goodbye. If she can reach me, my whole plan is out the window. We found one of them. Breastplate of Anduran. It's right here, guarded by a throng of crusaders. My goodness. LiquidYetti is not making this easy for us. Saving our gold, trying to get up to our... yours and mine, up to the Titans. Yep. And she was not able to reach. Ariel was not able to reach us. It looks like not only Saracen, but also Arie are going to get to disappear. That means that Saracen's going to get to be my doorstop. Let's send Arie through first. Perfect. He's going to go grab the gems. And then Saracen is going to say, look, we've already picked up everything we needed over here. We picked up all the gold. We picked up all these free resources, the spells. Yes, yes, we're fine. We are even going to say, take the crystal with my blessing. You take the crystal there. Oh, no. Here's the question, though. Do we want her to step on the liths and go home? Or do we want her to step on the liths and go to Arie? Arie should have stayed right here. I forgot that I moved Halon off. I forgot that I moved Halon off. We've got 2 heroes here. If we need to, we will do a fast travel back home to save the castle. Rather than send Saracen through the liths to here, if the enemy comes in this direction, I'll feel really, really bad that we lost this spell scroll. Yeah, we could have done this better, but we got a little bit too fast. A little bit too fast. Oh, it's an arbitrary point Vammy chose? Okay, gotcha. Well, we'll see if we can make it all the same. Wynn says that the Heroes of Might Magic 6 art style is pretty crazy, to be honest. It's the most high fantasy I've ever seen. I've never actually played Heroes 6, so I will take your word at it, and LiquidYetti agrees with you, though. So we will see. Hopefully I get to Heroes 6 and 7 at some point very, very soon. Rased says that it's a number of Crusaders. Hey, man, that is that's a number. That is a number. And Katsu says, currently playing Blazing Stone, an XL Expert 6-player map. Rolled a Barbarian start and had some goof show up pretty quickly with 35 Gargoyles. Ugh. Ugh, that's just the worst. You have this plan. You got a plan. You know what you want, you know what you need, and then the plan gets ruined. I'm sorry to hear that your plan was ruined. Folks, you know what also might ruin my plan? If she goes through the liths. She did not. She did not go through the liths. That was perfect. Perfect. So the enemy did not realize how good of an opportunity they had to make sure that Fix Fox had a real bad day. I'm glad, though, that we can prevent major issues. We've got 1k movement points. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna step through the lith. We're gonna play the safe. We're gonna go grab some free experience. And we'll come back. Enemy has fled. 13 halflings go down. I'm guessing that that's a spell. Our 6-speed creature is gonna go first. We're gonna do the magic arrow. 90 points of damage. Full stack is gone. Good, good. Do they cast the spell now? There it is. Okay, 25 hobbits go down. Leadership! We can finally go get our +1 on our luck. Yay! And then Arie's gonna stay here just long enough. I think I'm gonna grab this wizard's hat. You see a wizard fleeing from a griffin and riding like the wind. The wizard opens up a portal and rides through, getting his hat knocked off by the edge of the gate. The griffin follows, the gate closes. You pick up the hat, dust it off, and put it on. Okay. Plus 10 turns to our spell casting. I need, let's see. Yeah, I really need Halon to get back. The gems though, that's 3 extra gems. Arie's gonna stay right here. If Carlawn goes up the way further, then we're fine. I'm sure that she won't, though. We're going to split off these archers, so that way we can actually get a good look at Carlawn before we have to run away. And I don't think she's going to go south. I don't think she's going to go south. We don't have enough movement points for Arie to step off the lith and then back on the lith. I wish I did, though. Otherwise, I'd send Sarkin through and he would take everybody but the 6-speed creature, so Arie had more movement points. I just don't have that, so we must stay here for now. No other purchases? On to a new day. And the enemy does go up. Again, though, we want to see what they have. So it's 1 Phoenix. It's only 1 Phoenix. At this point, heck, a magic arrow almost kills that entire creature. And the dwarves don't scare me at all. We might have wanted to fight this fight and I didn't realize it until just now. I thought that she just looked too scary. Maybe we want the gems more. Maybe we're just going to focus on the gems and we'll go back there and reclaim that area very, very soon. Let's do that. Let's go fight this fight. Gotta pick up the gems. Whoa, it says we lose. Unexpected. Unexpected. We'll make this happen. Katsu says, actually, it was he, a warlock, who had a bad time. Aha, little did he know that my Barb's Guy first artifact was Spear of Negation, and a single stack of gargoyles is not a match for assorted wolves, orcs, and green men's. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, I'm very happy to hear that, because I think that we've all been there too, right? We've all been there, where we're trying to keep our forces alive, and the enemy just doesn't want to play fair. I'm glad that you were able to convince them to do things a little bit differently. This terrain is horrible. The reason that we lose this fight is because of terrain. The only way I can make this better is if I do this. Steel golems go up, boars stay put. You might as well attack because you gotta do damage. Rock is gonna sit right here. I think that you have an argument. Which is better, the halflings or the archers? I think that the halflings are better, but only just by a bit. These are tier 2 creatures, these are tier 1 creatures. I'm just so used to keeping the halflings alive. Maybe I actually messed this up. Maybe, no, because the steel golems couldn't get from here to there, even with the haste. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, they couldn't have gotten there. We would need to either have the 1 hex creature step here or here, and then a 2 hex creature here or there. So I'm choosing to keep the halflings alive because it's the only unit I can keep alive at the moment. unfortunately. We kill a lot of these creatures. These archers are gonna have to just take a beating. There's nothing for it. This feels bad. You're gonna get attacked. I can't stop it. Sorry, ladies. I am so sorry. The only thing I can do is I can send you one magic arrow, my final magic arrow. And now I just hope that you can do the best you can before bad things happen. Steel golems are gonna have to stand tall. You want to skip with the rocks because you gotta get the full damage off from these halflings. Let's attack here, 1 to 3. We kill one here. Do we kill 2 here? No, we just kill 1 here. Take the retaliation. It's not pretty. Okay, perfect. They step up. Good, good. Rocks are standing tall. I might use my next shot with my halflings. Well, you got to do it on the stack of 5. This is the biggest stack of champions remaining. You got to attack there with the halflings. So stay put there. You do want to get some damage off with these rocks. Yeah, yeah, rocks are going to stand just for a little bit longer. We kill 1 to 3 here. That's fine. We want to kill 1 or 2. I don't think we want this other stack to come down, so we'll attack straight across. We do kill 1. We're still going to survive with all the halflings and 25 of the archers. 24 of the archers. Okay. I was doing math in real time. It was real, but was it all real fun? These champions can't get down. My halflings are going to attack there in just a moment. So now we skip. We kill 2? We do. Down to 22 of the archers, I guess. Okay, 22 of the archers. Folks, if we didn't have that haste, if we didn't have that 1 magic arrow, if we had any more spell points, this fight would have gone way better. Losing 25 archers, I don't love it. But they're not my late game stack. This is why we have the archers. I'd love to save them, but the whole reason you have the archers is for now. You spend them now so that way you can leverage yourself into a better position later on. So, that did not go the way I wanted it to, but it did work out well enough. Alrighty, Halon can reach there. It's going to take him so long. Oh my goodness, why is this going to take you so long to get there? Ah! She's coming down. Ooh, I don't know. Ooh, I don't know. I thought Halon would be able to get there. He's not. You gotta stay here. If Arie really needs to at this point, I mean, shoot, we might just go down for this magic well. No, it's too far away. It's 2 days. 2 full days. Everything is 2 full days, even with the pathfinding. I guess that the good thing is that if Carlawn tries to attack me in the swamp, I guess that the good thing is that she's gonna be even slower. Remember, Titans are at home. That's where the money is. That's where the money is. Oh, good. She goes up. Whew. Whew. I thought we were going to be in a really bad time, but no, she continues to explore. Good for her. Let her explore. Let her do whatever she wants to do. 3 archers is too slow to show you her stats, bro. I think it was, but we did get to, you know, we saw the phoenixes. We saw the army anyway. I didn't even check her. Oh, my bad. Whoops. I had a plan. Failed. There was a plan, and somebody had the plan, and the plan was good, and then Fix Fox failed. At least I knew that there was a plan at one point. That's good. Okay, on to a new day. Yeah, we're just doing some logistics right now just to maneuver ourselves on this battlefield. They upgraded that to a castle. Before Red sends phoenixes from the south up to the north, I think I want to go attack Carlawn, because she's probably their best hero. It's day 7. I mean, we're so close to this cloud castle. We're getting 2 gems a day. I mean, we are very close. Let's continue to position here and here. Finally, we don't have to worry any longer about this. I think Carlawn can reach. In fact, I'm almost positive she can reach. So we will stay alive there. But I'm going to get Wilfrey. It's time for a new hero. I'm going to get Wilfrey. Wilfrey's going to be ready to bring forces up to the front with these 6-speed boars just as soon as he can. As soon as he can. Katsu says, opportunity cost of whether you can upgrade archers in the future, but I tend to prefer the halflings. They are some solid damage with bless. Yeah, and that's the way I'm thinking about it too. Archers are good for now, but they're not going to make it into my late game army. The halflings will for sure. The halflings will for sure, because they always do. Always. Now, if that's wrong of me, if for some reason I'm surprised later, okay, so be it, but I still think that that's going to be the most correct thing. We got the purple Ambrose Knight with a few genies. I think we can even defeat him if need be. Giants, we got a lot of ranged damage with full spell points. Remember, we're doing 90 points of damage with a magic arrow. And it'll be more once we get this black pearl. There's a part of me that wants to go home and resupply. There's another part of me that says, dude, bring the resupply to you. Bring the resupply to you. Let's save the Magi. Let's bring... We will save the gold even. There's only one way in and out of my territory. There's only one way. Let's bring all the halflings. Let's bring the rocks. Let's bring the golems. We are out of gold. Fix Fox, weren't you saving up for the Cloud Castle? Yes, I was. Still kind of am. That's okay. It's okay. If I go to here, I'll actually get further up the road because I'll drop off the slow troops. Boop, 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 boop. And then when we set off tomorrow, we'll actually get way further than we otherwise would have. So yeah, this is going to put me behind a little bit more on Titans. I don't have the gold yet anyway, and Arie, I think he's got enough stats to kind of clear out all this and then head back. Losing this gold mine here didn't feel great. It's going to be 4 Phoenixes. We're going to want to fight Phoenixes with Titans. Yeah, we will want to fight Phoenixes with Titans. So let's just wait. Let's just wait to fight red. Let's wait to fight red. Katsu says, archers tend to be that. I had to hire a night hero byproduct that I hang out with to dry and take some early fights with at net resources. Centaurs too. Yeah, but I do love the gargoyles. The early gargoyles damage is super good. Helps you take some ranged fights. Love that. Whenever that happens, I'm having a nice time. I'll split the steel golems. They're not going to be fast enough to cover up the halflings though. What if we do group formation? Folks, hear me out. What if we do group formation? We just... We're going to do group formation. What? It's a good thing we got spells. Okay, all right. This is silly. No, we're going to kill 2 rocks at a time with the magic arrow. We have almost unlimited of those. I didn't realize we only had 2 steel golems left. Hopefully these archers... Okay, the archers are done. The archers are dusted. They had a good run, and now they're done. We skip, we skip. Don't skip on the halflings. What are you doing? I thought it was going to go steel golems, then steel golems. No, they're all 3-speed creatures. Oh my goodness. Heartbreak. Absolute heartbreak. What am I doing? No. That's not how you win games. We don't want these rocks to stay alive. Oh, they're not going to stay alive. Look at this. Only 3 HP. Only 3 HP. Okay, do this correctly. You skip. You fight. You kill 1 to 3. No, you try and kill a full stack. Maybe you kill 1 to 3. I don't know. Is it better to try and kill 1 stack? I think you want this stack of 3 to step right here. Work on this big stack of 6. Yeah, work on the stack of 6. Skip, skip. They fly up. Oh no. Oh no! The halflings were not supposed to do that. One of the few times that good luck actually crushes me. Oh, absolutely crushes me. There's 3 rocks here. There'll still be a little bit of HP left. 38. Yeah, but now the halflings, we're actually just going to keep the halflings alive for a little bit longer. Let's skip there, skip there. I'm going to send the archers out, so that way maybe somebody will have to go deal with them. They do, kind of. Not really. The steel golems, though, are standing tall. Good for them. Good for them. Kill 3. Kill 5. Let's start working on this big stack of 5. Skip. I'm just going to skip the halflings. Archers, though, they're going to take 1 more step away. Is it a stack of 3? Nope. So the archer is now free and in the clear. You can kill 2, you can kill 3. We will definitely kill 3. This is not the way I'd planned it. At least I got that turn back. That feels nice. Oh, but just skipping on that first bit of halflings, that actually cost me so many halflings. Well, I don't know if I can continue on my way anymore. We turned a loss into a victory, but lots of Minotaur Kings is no longer a possibility. No longer a possibility. Rumors of a griffin of unusual size preying upon the countryside led you to its cave lair. A quick and brutal fight dispatches the beast, and a search of its foul nest turns up a huge black pearl, +2 knowledge, +2 spell power. That's a really good artifact. Plus this opens up this +1 defense here. I'm gonna grab this, hit the magic well, and then at that point, all these forces should be fairly close to the front. Goodness gracious, not the way I planned it. Win said earlier that the fight was a big oof. That was for a different fight. But Win, I think that what you're saying is especially salient now. Especially so. Beardman says, let's be grateful that this month wasn't Month of the Plague. Oh, yeah. I didn't even think about that. Month 2, week 1, day 2. Yeah, that would have been devastating. But that would have also made for a really fun moment. That would have made for a really fun moment. Very good. Thunder says there's another 30 or 60 halfling in those holes on the map too. Oh, you're right. I totally forgot about those. The ones near my home. I think I picked them up in week 1 and week 2. Yeah, I don't think I picked them up for a minute. Let's take a peek here. We got 73 halflings up to 98. I've got time. Yeah, I got time to go back and grab these because Arie's got to go here and he's got to go back. The soldiers living in the fort teach you a few new defensive tricks. Very good. The Oracle is so close to me. I do want to just step on this really quickly. I'll find out what that is. I think Ambrose might see me. He might chase after me. He can try. That will be too quick. I'll channel my inner halfling and I'll be impossible to catch. Oh dear. Do you see what I see? Red is on a collision course with this other player. Oh, do you see what I see? Dimitri passed me. What the heck? Dimitri passed me the Kalashnikov. Is that a drink? So Dimitri, I feel like is very, very close. Oh, and this guy too, Sir Gallant. Oh, Sir Gallant might be able to get through the gargoyles. Probably not though. But I think I'm obligated with Halon. I think I need to. I don't know. Should I stay put? If I get attacked, I will lose. He's got so little though. No, he's got a horde of peasants. So internally, the game will think that he's stronger than he actually is. So Halon does feel obligated to duck into the lits. Not here, there. And then we're just gonna have to hope that I'm able to rush down the enemy before they get through those lits. Nestle among the trees sits a blind seer. After you explain the intent of your journey, the seer activates his crystal ball, allowing you to see the strengths and weaknesses of your opponents. So this Dimitri character has 6 attack, 6 defense, 3 spell power, 4 knowledge. Good hero all around. Good hero all around. Oh no. Green's got 15 attack, 15 defense, 21 spell power, 18 knowledge, and black dragons. Not good. Red is not very strong, might-based wise, but they do have phoenixes and they got the spell power and the knowledge. We look like we are incredibly weak. We are actually much stronger than we are because our hero is pretty good. Orange, yes. Bone dragons, genies. Okay, 3 to 4 from Ambrose, and Gwyneth has got 3 to 5. It's always scary when a magic using faction uses a might-based hero. That always feels kind of bad. As the yellow player, we are last in army strength, we are last in income, but we are saving up for Titans. I imagine that this will flip fairly quickly, not the income, but the total army strength as soon as we start getting any amount of Titans. With that, folks, it's time to just head back. And if we do run into Sir Gallant, I think I can beat him with my spells. We'll wait and find out. But for now, 4K gold. Golly, we feel so broke right now. 1,300 gold a day. We really needed one of those gold mines. We really do. Maybe if red continues to go south, maybe we can steal this gold mine. Maybe we ought to try and do that anyway. Maybe we ought to do that anyway. It's possible that I'm actually playing way too safe right now. Yeah, it's possible that I'm playing way too safe at the moment. Astra is not a problem. Ariel, I can still defeat her. I can defeat her with this army. As long as Carlawn and Ariel do not meet up, I think that she's easy to handle. It's gonna take forever for us to get the right amount of resources here. Let's actually do this. Let's send Sarahkin down to right about here. I could probably get Halon through to Arie. What would the point be? So long as Sir Gallant has left, I don't think there's any point. We'll just hit enter one more time. Mikatsu says, if for no other reason than to prioritize halflings over archers, a late game mixed unit army is more likely to have other wizard troops than other knight troops, so the morale might matter. And that is the best reason. In other Heroes games, it doesn't seem like morale matters as much. Like the value of the troops is much higher than the value of the morale. But in Heroes 2, it feels like the value of the morale is so good that you'd rather just send the forces where they need to go. that you just would rather that they be Johnny on the spot, that they, what's the best way of putting this? The value, I don't know, the value of the troops is just better than the morale. I don't know if there's a better way for me for putting that. I don't know why I tried to dress that up so much, but I did. So, anyway. Oh, we should have dismissed these archers forever ago. These 2-speed archers, they were slowing us down. Didn't even realize. After the previous fight, I was just grateful for any amount of forces. I just wanted anybody to hang out with me. That's all I wanted. Just you and me hanging out. Day 6. Micfal says, here's a reminder to turn off group formation. I would have forgotten. You know I would have forgotten. Micfal. You know I would have forgotten. You know I would have forgotten. I did forget. There's no, oh, I would have. No, you did. Thank you. Because that actually matters a lot. Because I think that there's some fights coming up. Yeah, there's some fights coming up. So Ariel, Carlawn. I'm just gonna go defeat Crag Hack because I want to get this gold mine. But yeah, I think we win these fights. It's possible if this was a human player, they would hero chain to here and hero chain to there. I don't know if the AI is gonna do that. Do we win if it's 4 phoenixes? Plan on it being 4 phoenixes. Do we win if it's 4 phoenixes? I actually don't know the answer to that. I do want to see what these people do first. If I could for sure take out 1 stack, I would. But the problem is that divide and conquer, that works. But the enemies are close enough that they could potentially consolidate their forces, and then it might be too much for me to deal with. So I'm going to go back through the lits. We're just going to wait. It's going to be Halfling that just takes everybody with the slowest forces, and then in the morning we will swap off. Sarrakin's going to sit, and then Wilfrey is going to go back and be ready for a resupply. Day 7, but again, I think that now we save up into Titans. For sure. Okay. Whew. Yeah, Roman and Micfal, +1. Win says, work on the big stack, they said. It would be fun, they said. It is fun. Oh, a Kalashnikov is a rifle. Oh, that's much better than what I thought. Okay, very good. It's a type of gun. Why don't you, an American, of all things, know this, bearded man? I have to admit, I'm not a big gun-toting redneck. I am in some ways, I'm definitely not like your typical American in many ways. Or am I? Maybe I'm so typical except for when it comes down to guns. That's probably actually the truth. I'm probably very typical except for when it comes down to guns. Okay, folks, we have to defeat one of these forces. I think that there's 1 phoenix here. I think that there's 4 phoenixes here. You have a pack and several. Okay. Pack of greater druids, several of the unicorns. Probably, this is probably your 3 phoenixes here. Yeah, this is probably 3 phoenixes here, and then dwarves. This one is several, few. So this is the easier fight. I think you want to fight the tougher fight first and then the easier fight second. That's the way that I have found the best success with these sorts of deals. Remember that we've got 100 spell points. I think we're actually best off. Having the boars to the top so they can maybe get down the battlefield. To avoid a blind, I sort of want to split the halflings like we did before. The alternative is to have 1 single rock that can go and mess with the enemy's ranged forces for free. It's pretty good if you can do that. Do I have any other disabling spells? I suppose I could always curse. I don't want to get blinded. If we do get blinded, we do have the cure as a way of shutting that down. Let's do the 1 rock. Let's just hope for the best. Let's fight Carlawn first, and then Ariel. Oh no, we lose. Oh, this is the 4 phoenixes. Yeah, this is what I thought. Okay, perfect. So phoenixes get to go first. They magic arrow the what? 97 halflings go down immediately. Oh no. 80 damage on the magic arrow. Okay. I'm killing 1 phoenix at a time with the magic arrow. You have a choice. Do you want to deal with these creatures that haven't gone yet, or do you want to deal with these phoenixes? I think you still want to do it like this. I think you want to go phoenixes first. I think that you want to hope that the boars get good morale, or you just want to put them in a position 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 positions away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 6. Here. Do you want to take the retaliation? No, I think that you care about the steel golems. You want the steel golems to be able to just do the damage there. Rocks, we only lose 1. That's not bad. Okay, now the rocks get a step up. The halfling stack is not that important. Now it's more important just to do damage over here. You're going to magic arrow one more time over there. I'm going to trust. 2 rocks goes down. By the way, we have 3 attack, 2 defense, 11 spell power, 10 knowledge. This is totally a spell fight. 2 and 1, 3 and 2, 11 spell power, 10 knowledge, 47 spell points left for them. I don't think it matters if I keep the halflings alive. Steel golems though can take a hit way better. 14 attack versus 12 defense. I think you just want to skip on these halflings. Yeah, we'll skip on the halflings. We will kill 1 phoenix here, hopefully. 17, we did 77 damage, so we're doing about 77 damage with these steel golems. There's another 46, there's 142 HP left. 1 more, so 32 HP left there. That's not too bad. Not too bad. So steel golems are going to wrap around back to there anyway. Are the boars best served to go up and do some damage? I think that they are. I think I'm actually going to send the boars to try and take this unicorn's retaliation damage. No, I think you want to keep all your forces alive. This is going to be a spell fight. And so my magic arrows, you're going to have to save your magic arrows for as long as possible. Let's let the boars run away. Just keep them alive. Did not get blinded there, which is good. You still need to devote the time to these greater druids, because in a long fight, they're still going to get the most damage off on you. Yep, that was still the right decision. Even though you're taking the damage there, I think that was still the right decision. Again, we're just trying to keep the halflings alive. We should kill this phoenix here. We do. Perfect. Unicorns are actually going to step up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But they either get to choose the halflings or they get to attack the steel golems. Steel golems are going to stay alive for a good long time. Remember, this is a spell fight. I'd love to take out the battle dwarves next. Got to be unicorns here. We kill 3. Back off with the rocks. Halflings will do the best they can against these unicorns. I don't know if that's going to be worth another magic arrow in a second. We're going to kill 3 to 4 of these battle dwarves. We're going to get as much damage off here as we can. Why are we keeping these forces back? I don't know. That's what I decided to do. Should have cast a spell there. We can still cast it right now. Let's do the magic arrow. Hope it lands. Dwarves do not resist the spell. Very, very good. Rock can kill the unicorn. Rock does kill the unicorn. Way to go, Rock. Let's go, Rock. From here on out, we just want to focus on the battle dwarf stack, because we're going to hope that the magic arrow lands here for these dwarves in just 1 second. Will it? We can kill 5 at a time. Let's hope that the enemy doesn't run. Let's just step up to here and see if they won't run. I'm not convinced that they won't still want to run. Okay, but this is it. Because of that, they took the magic arrow. You did good. Magic arrow lands. Thank goodness, because now the steel golems are going to defeat your forces. And it was very costly. We had already said that you wanted to fight phoenixes with titans, and then we completely ignored that because we said, look, maybe we're playing too passively, right? I don't know. I know that this is going to give me a gold mine, potentially, and an endless cord of wood, seeing eye pendant, endless pouch of gems, endless card of war. I think we can call that fairly worth it. I think we can still win this fight. In fact, heck, I think the enemy might try and fight us and fail. Let's go pick up this gold mine. This is the whole reason why we're here. We're going to stay right here. I don't want Craghack to take this out from behind me. We will maybe make it to the castle before Ariel gets to me. Let's step back on the list with Halon. So everybody's in position. Back we go. Man, I wish I took out the sorceresses before we let them get so big. Ah, hold on. Did I defeat you once before, Luna? No? Good. Okay. Alrighty. But now, with an extra 1,000 gold per day, Titans are much more viable. We're much more likely to get them than we were before. Okay. Alrighty. So far, so good. Don't panic. Don't panic. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Alright, what's the most American thing I can say right now? Hey everybody, what's your favorite type of gun? Don't answer that. Okay. Window Ella says, but to Russians, there's very little difference between booze and gunpowder. Which is a stronger force at incapacitating a man? A bullet or endless drinks? I don't know. You'd have to let me know. This is one of those times where I'm not sure if we should fight this fight or not. I have no idea if we should fight this fight or not. I think we'll kill one full stack of creatures every single time. With every magic arrow, but the problem is if they've got really nice walls, we're gonna take oodles of damage. At this point, so long as I survive, I think that's gonna be worth it. Because then we can stay overnight, stay 2. We'll hire heroes to resupply. The alternative is that we run into Ariel and maybe just lose to her. It should be 1 Phoenix. This should be 1 Phoenix. This is an unknown. This should be 1 Phoenix. Let me think about this. Bammy says, it's the Russian version of the Hans. Grab the flamethrower, I guess. Oh, gotcha. Grab the flamethrower. That reminds me, I forget what the show is, but it's like people doing a documentary and they're looking at the lemmings and they're like, look at the poor lemmings. They're running off the cliff. Gunther, give them a shove. It's kind of like what Disney did or whoever did those documentaries back in the day. Apparently lemmings only run off cliffs if they're pushed by the producers of the show. Huh, strange. LiquidYetti says green is very powerful, but let's just say it's locked away. For now. For now, it's locked away? Okay. I'll believe you. I will believe you. And Win says, are you able to play as green in this? No, you're not. Nope, you're not. Oh, and yeah, and LiquidYetti agrees. The AI is smart enough to run around you and consolidate forces if you run right up to one of their faces. Maybe. We'll see. Win says you're the Heroes Might Magic 2 playing bandana man with a nice attitude. That's the nicest thing anybody said to me all day. The bandana man with a nice attitude. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad that the bandana is what I'm known for. And the fact that I'm nice. I'd prefer to be known as being the nice guy than the stylish guy, if I had to choose. Bearded Man says, we do have the cure against the blind. Hey, and now we don't even need to worry about that because we got the Seeing Eye pendant. So we're doing even better. Bearded Man, quite a rough fight though. Was it worthwhile? If the Phoenixes had joined together, if we had to fight 5 Phoenixes instead of 4, I think that you're worse off. So I think that we made a choice to make sure that we could only have to deal with one of these enemies at a time. I still think that we can beat Ariel now, even with the spells she can cast, because remember, if she's trying to weather our steel golems down with spells, it's going to be worse off for her because a lightning bolt, a cold ray, you can't do that much damage. I don't know. It's not even their main hero. I guess. Yes. I don't know. Was it worth it? I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Katsu says there's plenty of Americans, maybe even close to 40 to 50%, who don't give a flip about guns. That's a really good point, actually. Yeah. In my area, it's even in my area, which is fairly rural, it's still fairly low. It's still fairly low. All things considered. Lower than you would think. Bearded Man says, yeah, the gun obsession's more of a stereotype than anything. It really is. It really is. But hey, sometimes the stereotypes are kind of fun. A little bit. As an American, they make me laugh. They do make me laugh. I think that we fight this fight. I think that we win. And then I think that if they want to attack us in the castle, we're going to be better off. Even if it costs us the gold mine for today, I'm going to fight this fight. I think we're going to win. As we lose, but again, it's all about the magic arrow. Oh gosh, it's 2. It's so many shots. But there's only the main turret. It's only the main turret. All right, 110 points of spell damage. There's 11 rangers down. We skip. Halflings are down. Don't do that. Yeah, and let's just see. The rangers or elves were doing 18 to 17 a couple of times. I think I still need to walk down the battlefield with these golems. Like, I can't just stay on my heels. Oh, I've really got to hope that this ballistics gets through this wall fairly quickly. Look, we gotta take out that main turret. Have to. Simply must. I think that we want to defeat the rest of the rangers. They were doing the most damage there. By the way, 5 attack, 2 defense for Crag Hack the Barbarian. Pretty scary. Not my favorite. Not my favorite. Boars are going to be kind of in this, position where they can kill most of the halflings. I think I want to keep the boars alive. Keep them alive because I've got all the spells in the world. The longer the fight goes, the better it is for me. In fact, I mean, it's almost to the point. I'm going to magic arrow here. I've got the advanced ballistics. We're going to take out the turret. I think we actually do back off. I threatened like I was going to walk down the battlefield. I think that I worry more about these guys than I do anybody. Because next turn, this ballista is going down, and it's not doing much damage. It's really not doing that much damage. We will take out the rangers because it's damaged now. It's a little bit of a waste. And these creatures are going to come out and try and deal with us. Skip, skip, skip. Stay together so we can attack. Magic arrow. Are they not going to come out and see us? There they are. Hello. Oh, hello. Boars go. Boars do not go down. Very good. We'll take the retaliation here. Oh, okay. Well, don't. Yeah, I don't think we want to fight you guys. As much as possible. I don't think we actually want to fight these guys. We do want to keep these forces alive. Steelskin's not going to save you against a magic arrow. 5 down at a time. I'll send the boar up here. I don't know if they're going to chase them down or if they're going to want to just deal with these guys. Okay. Okay. Skip. I don't think that the damage is worth it. I think that the damage we take on the retaliations is worse than the damage that we output. Kill 5 here or 3 here. I think you want to kill 5 instead of 3. 10 HP there. Yeah, because I can finish that off with a steel golem without a problem. There's a magic arrow. Kind of weird. Okay. That's not good. You can't let these guys get good morale. I'm not letting them do anything, but... And then the boars do want to stay alive. I don't want to attack these peasants. Jeez, why do we gotta cut these things so close? If the peasants get good morale, the boar goes down. 29 HP. Just gonna be 2 more magic arrows, I think. 3 to 4. Yeah, it's just gonna be 2 more magic arrows. Feels bad to do it this way, but it's the most correct. In all honesty, like, thank goodness for spellcasting, because whew, the alternative is way worse. So it cost us a lot of forces. We get lots of experience. The enemy can't quite reach us yet as we take expert pathfinding. Very good. But now I think I can just hire multiple forces in here. Heck, I can get a jousting arena. I can resupply. There's a lot I can do here, even if there's no forces here at the moment. And I think if the enemy attacks me, yeah, Mage Guild, so we get full spell points. I think if the enemy attacks me, that we're going to actually be much better off. We will end up, I think we're going to end up purchasing the cavalries. If we need to surrender at the last possible moment, I think we will. But I think that the enemy is going to see this. I think they're going to come try to fight us. And I don't think I'm going to care. We'll wait on this. Let them get a little closer. Can they reach me? 2-speed archers, there's no way. There's no way they reach me. Just in case they do, though, you'll feel horrible if you didn't do this purchase now. So again, this takes us further away from the Titans, but hopefully this allows us to hold on to this gold mine. Let's see what the enemy does. I'm very excited to see what the enemy does here. Whew. We are fighting these fights by the skin of our teeth. Okay, so they did take away the gold mine. We're going to step off. I think I'm going to fight him. I think I'm going to fight him. We're going to take a step out. We're going to hire whoever's got the best troops. At this point, I think that Luna the Sorceress's troops are better for this fight. I think that the sprites and the dwarves are actually better than the halflings and the boars. I think so. Yeah, we'll get the Sorceress hero. And in this area of the world, it doesn't hurt my feelings too bad to actually have these extra forces. So we'll combine. We will send them over. And Arie is going to fight this fight. It's going to say that we get destroyed. I'm going to hope that we can do the same thing we just did there. It'll really come down to the spell casting. It'll really come down to the spell casting. If it's more than 1 Phoenix, we're toast. But all indications I have is that this is 1 Phoenix. It is 1 Phoenix. I think we win this fight. I think we win this fight. Win says Night Yins can be... She's got too many spell points. She's got too many spell points. We'll take out the Phoenix because they're such a fast creature. I think that the boards are going to go down in just a second. Okay. She's got too many spell points. We lose based off of that, unfortunately. $100 points damage. You can't take out all the steel golems with 1 lightning bolt, though. And there's a chance that these dwarves will resist the damage. Step to here. Yep, doesn't kill the full stack. So we're going to stay around for 1 more turn. The 1 unicorn doesn't scare me unless they get a blind off. If they get a blind off, oh my goodness. Over here. Step to there. I am playing this so dangerously. I am a psychopath. No, you've got to run. Lightning bolt. Lightning, okay, damage, lightning bolt. 3 speed, 5 speed, they get the good morale. 4 speed dwarves we'll clean you up. So then you just run. At this point, you just run. Do you surrender? Is 450 gold worth the troops? I actually think it is. But you took out the Phoenix and you took out the archers. Who's to say that you can't just do that same thing again? Who's to say that you can't just give Luna? This is so silly. I can't believe I'm about to do this, but I'm totally about to do this. We're gonna hire Arie. Here. Yes, we're gonna fight this out. I'm going to beat this enemy. We are so close to beating this enemy. We are so close. 6-speed creatures. We are going to get to go first. Yeah, because we're attacking. So we're going to magic arrow. We're going to kill 4 of the grand druids. But we're going to go to right. We got to go to here. We're going to hire another hero who's got forces. Hey, you got forces. Dwarves, because I can resist the spell, are actually better. This is costing us so much gold. This is so silly. This is not advisable. Don't do this. To anybody that can hear the sound of my voice, this is silly. Pixfox hasn't taken a break for the last 2 hours. This is absolutely a problem. If I had taken a break, maybe we wouldn't be doing this, but because I haven't taken a break, we're doing this now. Okay, we're gonna... This is so silly. We're gonna attack Ariel. And yeah, she's gonna waste some spell points on us. We're gonna do a magic arrow on somebody. Even one magic arrow is gonna be worthwhile. There is a magic arrow in that mage guild we just used. It's 20 points of damage. That's not gonna do enough to kill them. 4 sprites, they're only doing like 1 to 2 damage. They're doing 1 damage exactly. Okay. Do you wanna try and kill 1 dwarf then? No, I think you just wanna magic arrow here, step up to here. Because you only gotta kill 1. If you can kill 1, then I can kill the full stack with 1 magic arrow, and then the fight goes much better than it otherwise would have. I'm just gonna spread. Just do a spread formation. Yep. Kill, kill. Who do you kill? I don't care. This is so silly. Well, and now this... No, I don't want to give them the experience. You want to run because you don't want to give them the experience. You don't want them to just level up randomly. And now I have a question. Do I do the same thing with Vitania? I don't think I do. I think that Vitania gives over all the best forces. This is so dumb. Why am I like this? And now I think that we absolutely obliterate them. It says we lose, but we know better because we got the 6-speed creature. This one boar that's still here after forever long kills 4 here, and now we're ahead of the curve. And now you can't kill me before I can kill you. If these battle dwarves resist a few spells, so be it, but I think we're gonna be fine. That actually kind of sucks. Thankfully we survived that. That's good. I don't think we want to fight there. Well, we're not gonna lose a force on this retaliation. Dwarves can't quite reach. Let's try and do as much damage as we can. 31 HP. I don't think we can do this. There. This is so silly. Can't believe how silly this is. Magic arrow. This has to land. Oh no. 25% magic resistance. No. In that case, you wish you'd done that to the unicorns. You're still gonna get peppered down. You gotta keep the 6-speed creature. This is your insurance policy to make sure you can run at the last possible second. This is your insurance policy. 17. We're gonna kill the unicorn. Gonna kill the unicorn. We do not kill the unicorn. That's crazy. Magic arrow. It's gotta land. Oh, this is so silly. Oh, this is so silly. If they get good morale... No, there's only 1 now. There's only 1. You can't kill all of me. You can do that, though. That's pretty bad. Oh, and the dwarf. Is he gonna do 2 points of damage? The dwarf has to do this. Please do this. It only cost me 7,500 gold worth of heroes, but we've secured this area. Was it worth it? No, it was not worth it. I knew it wasn't worth it, and I've been doing it anyway. Well, there comes a point in everybody's life where they have to decide if you have to stand on business. You have to decide if you're going to stand on principle. And the principle of the matter is that we don't get pushed around. This is my territory. This is my area. And you stay out. And now we're going to pick up the gold for sure, which is actually still going to hopefully make up for the lost troops, right? We will resecure a sulfur mine and all this. This was silly, but I don't regret any part of it. Now that we're here, so far away, the struggle was delicious. And the dessert was simply the victory. All right, folks, we are due for a break. I am due for a break. I'm making bad decisions. I'm totally making bad decisions. So, oh, look, this was worth it. Look, it's worth it. Carlawn the Sorceress. It's totally worth it. Everything I just said, forget about it. It was worth it. The entire time, it was worth it. We defeated Carlawn, we purchased her back. She's going to pay for herself in 24 turns with the basic estates anyway, but now we get all this. Very good, very good. And we will secure the area. All right, well, we're going to end turn, and then we will take a 5-minute break. Clearly, I need to get caught up on chat, and then we shall do that. Wynn had said a while ago, knights can be pretty scary with their tankiness. Considering what's happening in this fight, it's the war of the giants in terms of defense, and everything centered around that. Definitely. That was for this fight right here, where the, what was it, 12 swordsmen and 12, maybe 15 of the veteran pikemen. Ultimately, it came down just to the magical damage. That was really where it was at. That was where it was at. Wynn says, get lightning bolts to the nuts. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, that's horrible. Hopefully everybody's nuts are intact. Hopefully. Katsu says, I don't think that they can take the castle with the turret now. Yeah, so ultimately we were able to turn this fight around. If they'd had left turret, right turret, I still think we would have been okay, just because we did have the advanced ballistics. Where are we? Just because we had the advanced ballistics, but that was way closer than I wanted that fight to be. Oh my goodness. Rashed says, wow, it's the AI's favorite strategy, but employed by a human. Disaster strikes. Oh goodness. Disaster struck multiple times. 25% of the time, dwarves resist the spell every single time. It's crazy. Disaster is struck. Wynn says, this is what Peak Heroes Might Magic 2 gameplay and strats look like. LMAO, we got him. LMAO, we got him. Boys, girls, ladies, gentlemen, we got him. Tundar with the positive morale all around there. Master strategist right here, Wynn. Tell you what, we wouldn't have done it if we had taken a break. So, master strategist or running low on caffeine, you tell me. Roman says, yay, the most epic battle ever. I just love that it was worth it, that we got through it. Tetsu says, probably worth it anyway, considering the resource generators in the mine. Yeah, the 1,000 gold here, the crystal there, like, we are stacking up titans. As soon as we can get the gold, you win. But you gotta get the gold. And so this gold mine here is actually critically important. So 1,000 gold here, 1,000 gold here. I think ultimately this is going to be worth it. I agree, Katsu. That's a good way of looking at it, because it's not just one gold mine. It's 2,000 gold a day. That's really a smart move. Bearded Man says, the most cheeky win of all time. Worth it. Thank you. Coming from you, Bearded Man, that is one of the nicest things I've heard all day. Thank you. Thank you. Bambi says, I got the orc cart, though. Hey, I did get the orc cart. 2 of them now. That turned out pretty good, actually. What are we getting per day? Yeah, 3 orc per day. Pretty good. Pretty good. And Katsu says it's a 1-week setback. Yeah, 1 week setback. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. LiquidYetti approves, I believe. I believe that that's what he says. And then Katsu says 2,000 gold and varied resources can be turned into gold in a pinch. The hero has a lot of generators. Yeah, I think we're all good to go. So folks, let me take a 5-minute break. If I don't, I'll be sad. So don't go anywhere. We'll come on right back, and when we do, we'll continue this epic playthrough. LiquidYetti, thank you for the great map. This is a lot of fun. Alrighty. I'll come right back. I'll let Yeti get the final word. LiquidYetti's final word is, perhaps you wanted to produce Colossi or Titans soon, but despite having the gems, you lacked the necessary gold production. There you go. There you go. And so now we've got what we need. LiquidYetti, you get the final word. Thank you very much. On to the break, folks. On to the break. Okay, we're back. We are excited to be back. That was a crazy turn. I like everything we just saw there, by the way. There's no part of this that I didn't like. The fact that we are sitting on these lifts, the fact that we are having, what is this, 10 Titans ready to go just as soon as we can get them upgraded. Folks, I feel great about our position. We're getting about nearly 4,000 gold per day. We have secured our starting area. We can't possibly lose that. And we have kicked out the evil red invaders from the south. The sorceresses will have no sway over us any further. I think that we're about to start to really steamroll this map. We're about to cruise through this map. We just kind of got to pick up the pace a little bit here. So we got plenty of forces. We got everybody doing their job. Everybody's where they need to be. The only thing I need to know, do I already have a statue here? Yes, I do. Okay, we're going to just hit end turn and go on to the new day. I do wonder what the other enemy heroes are doing, by the way. Oh, we got blue, we got orange. Orange doesn't care about anything. Orange is the honey badger. Did you see that? I completely lost my head and I wasn't paying attention. Sandro the necromancer just ignored Halon. He just said, I don't even care. And then so Dimitri and Sandro are on a collision course. Several bone dragons, pack of liches, few of the paladins, lots of these other troops. I think the blue goes first, and then if they don't, orange is going to just swallow them up. That's crazy. That's wild to see. By the way, we do have 42 gems, so even though this is our gem mine, we're just fine. Not to mention we do have a really nice artifact. Folks, Halon is going to just rush through these lits. He's going to make sure that the enemies don't come into our terrain, and we're going to send Vitania to the south. We're going to send Carlawn, who is a good hero in her own right, to the north, the sulfur. And I don't think I ever got this obelisk. I did get the obelisk. Might as well pick up the haunt spell just in case though. And we've got plenty of things going on good here. Really nice to pick up this Carlawn hero as a level 8 hero. The logistics, the estates, yeah, there's no part of her I don't like. And that just leaves the question about Arie now. Arie's my main hero with 1 boar and 1 dwarf. What are you gonna do? What's your plan, dude? What are you gonna do? I don't think it's a bad idea for him to try and pick up this +1, +1, +1, +1, not to mention this +1 from the mercenary camp for the attack. I think I'm going to grab whatever I can, and then I'm going to go back through the lift. We'll hold on to this area maybe later, but Troyan is coming up north. I know she's got 4 phoenixes. I don't think I could stop that. I think that now is definitely the time for me to just stay back, but hopefully just in time, I'll be able to do a bit of a hero chain from here to there, there to there. And then maybe as Troyan is walking through, I can surprise her with multiple titans. That's gonna be my plan for the moment anyway. That's gonna be my plan. Let's do it like this. Let's set up this hero chain now. It's gonna be Saracen all the way back up the road. Halon's gonna go not to there, but to here. Can we reach? Yes, so we'll be able to reach to there. We'll even get a 6-speed board just to make sure that we can do perfectly fine. Okay, goodbye Centaur. You've done a masterful job. Well done. And then yeah, I think it should be from here to there, there to there. And Arie's going to pop through the lith just as soon as he can, just to stay safe. On to a new day. Whew. Whew. During the break, Tundar said, for anyone who hasn't seen LiquidYetti stream, you should check him out. He's hella cool and streams F1, not just Heroes of Might and Magic 2. +1. I completely agree with that. I think that LiquidYetti is a fantastic individual, and if you don't know them, please go and check them out. I think they're excellent, not just as a map maker, but in all aspects of life. I found them to be a very engaging, very thoughtful individual. I love the way that they play heroes. They play the type of heroes game that I truly enjoy. Not to mention, they're just a stand-up kind of person. You can tell sometimes how good a person is by the company that they keep. I feel like LiquidYetti is one of those people who you can tell that they've got a great community full of wonderful folks. Yeah, I think that they are somebody that is worth getting to know. I'm going to send Vitania here. Either Troyan turns back and stops me, or I get a free observation tower. I'm not sure what she will do. We will wait and find out. Arie is going to play this very, very, very loose and fast. I think I need to dismiss this dwarf. I should have done this before. Yeah, should have done this before. But we're going to go to here. The butler admits you to see the master of the house. He trains you in the 4 skills a hero should know. I think that she got from here to there. I think if I'm right here, I should have enough movement points to get back to the lift. And I think that she won't be able to reach me. I do believe. I'll go to here just to make sure I've got plenty of movement. I should go boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that she can reach me. If she does, though, we instantly just lose the game. Because then we lose our awesome hero. We lose all these resources. We lose, 4 attack, 4 defense, 12 spell power, 12 knowledge. We lose an amazing hero, and there's no way I can stop the Phoenixes. I'm really planning on them only going about yay far, and then not being able to get to me this upcoming turn. We do have just under the amount of gold necessary to get into Titans. We have to hit in turn. Again, Troyanne, she's got easy prey here. Will she go for Arie? Will she go for Vitania? I have no idea. We do lose that gem mine. We already lost that a minute ago, but aha. And we actually, the best possible solution just happened. Losing Vitania like this is just fine for me. It is 3 phoenixes, so not 4 phoenixes, but 3 phoenixes, a couple of druids, a couple of unicorns. This is okay. This is okay. Does she go back up north? She does, but we still have plenty of space. We will have plenty of space. Orange is fighting blue. Purple's fighting everybody. Arie is trying to be friendly. As friendly as a friendly guy can be. And let's move Halon off, just so that way Arie can step through the lift to the relative safety that this other side provides real quick. We are going to finally take this spell scroll artifact. That's just been sitting here for quite some time. It'll be finally good to have that. If I thought that I would have enough resources to get Titans and a level 2 Mage Guild, I think I might head back. But we're still missing the Mercury. We never did pick up an Alchemist lab. Whoa, hold on. There's Titans in this place. Interesting. Okay, there's Titans. Good to know. Good to know. Otherwise, I think that it's time to just defend this area. Until we come back with Titans, we might end up losing this castle. We might end up losing this gold mine. Still, we've netted ourselves several days worth of growth there. And Carlawn might just put up the best resistance she can. Time to get the Titans, but do note that we only got 2,000 gold left over at the moment. And as expensive as Titans are, costing 5,000 gold each, I think that's going to be quite some time before we're able to get a massive amount of forces. I think that with, how many Titans will it take? If I can get 3, no, if I can get 2 Titans, I think I can defeat Troyanne. Let me get 2 Titans. I think I could probably defeat her with less, but let me get, oh. Well, that changes things. Let me get 2 Titans, and then we'll see if we can defeat this blue hero. We might not be able to defeat this blue hero. This might be a little bit too much. Who is this guy? This is Dimitri. Oh, no, we can totally take this guy. Look at this. Oh, my goodness, folks. We have enough for 1 Titan. That's enough. 1 Titan is going to be plenty for us. Now, I don't know if 1 Titan is going to be enough to defeat all these Medusa here, but this will at least be enough that we can go defeat this blue player. That'll help make sure that we can hold on to that area. We're going to spread our influence. Yeah, this is going to be okay. This will be fine. We'll come back. Should we come back for these Medusa? It's lots of Medusa. If we go through the lift, we can reach. I think. If we go through the lift, can we reach this guy? We can. Do you want to fight this fight with 1 Titan? It sounds like a bad idea. There's no way this guy's got good stats, right? He's a knight. There's no way he's got good stats. I'm going to throw caution to the wind. I'm going to go fight this guy. I just don't want him to steal my stuff. It says we lose, and it says we lose bad. 32. Ooh, 32 Master Swordsman. Here's the deal. 4 spell power. This might be a little bit more than we can handle. Magic arrow, though. Deal with the fastest troops first. Gonna put the boars right here. No, we'll put the boars right here. Good morale only, thank goodness. So it's only good morale. Yet again, we are gonna try to win this fight with our spells more than anything. Let's try and take out single stacks where we can. No, I think you kind of want to shoot for the moon. Hope you can take out this paladin. Oh, that was nice. Shield spell, that's not gonna actually do it for you, buddy. I know what he's thinking, but that's not gonna actually win him the fight. We're gonna do the magic arrow here. So we're down to 5. I think I'm going to just walk the Titan to here. We're going to play with this terrain. We're going to play a ring around the rosy. I wish I could go into melee range. I wish I could melee attack as opposed to have to just step here. But that's just the way that this goes. So we're going to go all the way to here. Where do these guys go? Go up and around. Okay. If the boars... No, I want to keep the boars alive just in case something horrible happens. I'm going to send the boars up here. Okay, it's fine. Titans are also going to go up here. 270 hit points to play with. Until these guys get good morale, we're going to be just fine. When they get good morale, then we're in trouble. Magic arrow there. The boars are kind of cooked. They're kind of not where they need to be. I don't think I can escape. I don't think I can escape with them anyway. I can escape with the Titans. I think I'm obligated to put the 1 boar right here, which feels bad because I think that the swordsmen are going to back off. We'll go to right here with these Titans now. We've already cast our spell. At least that gives me a little bit of distance, which is okay. Gonna continue to pepper down these guys. I kind of wish I could just wait on my turn here. Can't. That might be bad because I was hoping I'd have some additional time before these guys could get around. I'm gonna be obligated to run to right there. Fix Fox, what shenanigans are you up to? Hey man, it's shenanigans, that's all I can really say. 16, they're gonna move up. Yeah, if these swordsmen never get good morale, then this fight's not even really a fight. As we can clearly see, he's got some spells. He's got, 4 spell power, 5 knowledge. If he had a single magic arrow, this might actually be close. But because he doesn't, I'm just not even gonna worry about it. At some point, we will end up... Oh, you're out of shots. That's actually really good for me. So I can magic arrow here. I can move to here, and I will kill these guys in this retaliation. Are we gonna continue to fight? No. Interesting. Do I kill all of them on this retaliation? I do. And so now, folks, with this magic arrow, we get out of the fight. It's silly, but the value of one 6-speed creature with 300 HP is so good. True Compass of Mobility, awesome artifact. Oh, Minor Scroll of Knowledge, Endless Sack of Gold, that's huge, big pickup. Giant's Flail, I'll take it. I am out of artifact slots. I'm completely out of artifact slots. Yeah, I wish I'd had a little bit more room, but I got 2 excellent artifacts here. 1,000 gold, not to mention the movement points. I'm good for this. I should get these other artifacts off of me as soon as possible. What do you pick? Do you take the diplomacy? Do you take the leadership? I don't see me losing any fights. I'm just gonna go full leadership at this point. I'm gonna plan on being the toughest son of a gun you ever saw. And because of that, I don't think that the enemies have any chance against me. Let's reset our hero chain here for the moment. We'll sit 1 here, 1 here, just in case there's another enemy that I hadn't really counted on at the moment. And we're good to go on to new day. Very good. LiquidYetti says, thanks, Tundar, I appreciate you. I need Sprightly's Vikings or maybe Sprightly's Astronaut soon. Hey, if we can get some astronaut template, that would be really sick. I think that the modding community needs to have the opportunity to do some nifty things there. I'd love to see that. Let's go, modding community. And Bambi says, a few Titans and it's over. Could do with a stronger spell than Magic Arrow. Totally. This level 2 Mage Guild would be very, very useful. But again, I don't want to trade for the Mercury. I think that that's just a little bit too far away at the moment. It's going to be Halon. It's going to reset. Not to here. No, I think Halon will reset to there. Not to here, but up. No. There you go. I think we're going to go pick up these gems. And then he'll come back. It's going to be Sarkin to right about here. Arie is going to be ready to defeat these Medusa. We are low on spell points. We're about halfway. I'm going to wait on these Medusa just for a moment or so. We'll sit right here ready for the resupply. I think tomorrow we're going to have enough gold. Yeah. Tomorrow we will have just barely enough gold for 2 Titans. That feels great. Couple resources here. 2 crystal. We'll pick up this crystal mine with Carlawn as well. And the nice thing is this, is that even with just, I don't know, 2 Titans, I suppose, I should be able to go pick up the sprites to the south. And then once I do that, I'll have their castle to generate gold for me as well. And then from there, then we just snowball the game even faster. Even faster will we snowball this game. Maybe the spell will be exceptionally good. Uh-oh. Whoops, we're short a Titan. Oops. Wilfrey. Oh, Wilfrey. I should have done this a little bit differently. There's a Titan stuck on Sarkin. With 2 Titans, I think I definitely win this fight. I'm going to split them up, though. Yeah, I'm going to split them up, though. That's two extra chances. That's 1 extra chance to get a Petrify, but that's also 1 additional chance to prevent a Petrify and get locked out of this fight. So I think it's going to say that we lose, maybe even. With 3 Titans, I know I win. I'm just gonna wait. Now is not the time to trip. Do not trip over yourself right now. Do not trip over yourself. Okay, we'll save 1 more day. And does Fix Fox finish by the end of what is it now? Uh-oh, I can't see. I can't see. I'm blind. No. Whenever I finish. Will I finish by month 2, week 3, day, something else? We'll find out. We'll find out. I like this time frame. I think that everybody knows that I tend to play at a fairly slow pace, but I also try to play without reloads, right? So if you're playing without reloads, you tend to need to focus, do things very decidedly, very cautiously. I think that sometimes I get a little overly cautious, as we mentioned earlier. So hopefully we can prevent that. Says we win, glorious victory. What spell is this? It's going to be a teleport spell. I'll take the teleport spell. I'll definitely take the teleport spell. Do we go in this direction? I don't think so. I mentioned that we were going to go defeat our enemies to the south. What's the quickest way to here? This direction. On we go. On we go. But maybe with a little bit of pressure, maybe I'll be a little bit more sharp and shiny. Maybe I'll be a little bit more efficient with my movement points. I could see that being a real true thing. Let's try and do that as much as possible. But Wilfrey's going to head back. Already, I'm going to be bringing more forces to the front. I'm going to sit right here just in case Halon has an enemy along the road I can't quite see. And Sarakin is going to be up to here. Very good. Oh, just like that. Did you see that? There was a hero along the main road. I didn't see them until it was too late, but if I'd been a little bit closer, they might have attacked me. This way, I think I can still get the observation tower with Halon and maybe escape. Yeah, Sandro's back. He's just hanging out. I think I might lose Halon right now. Thankfully, he's got no nice artifacts. Astra thinks that she wants to step to me. I don't think it's likely. We're going to pick up the massive amount of spell points, back up to full. This fight shouldn't be a problem. I am going to split these forces yet again. I think that the only way... No, that's sick. That's sick. That's sick and twisted. The only way she can defeat me is with high spells. And I don't think she's got enough damage. There's no way. 2 attack, 0 defense, 4 spell power. There's no way I'm going to lose this fight. If she has Resurrect True, then maybe. But those losses look completely unacceptable. I don't see how it's even possible. I don't see how it's even possible. Have major issues. Do you kill the Phoenixes? They're the best troop, or do you kill these creatures over here? I'm gonna fight there. I don't think I'm not even gonna lose a Titan on this retaliation. How is it to say I'm gonna lose this fight? I'm so confused. Still gonna focus the Phoenixes. They're still the best unit out there. I might even kill them both here. Not quite, but I'll kill them with the retaliation in just a second. Aha, 100 points of damage from the lightning bolt. There you go. Now we're down to 10 HP. Now it's making a little bit of sense. Now it's making a little bit of sense anyway. If I kill all these sprites, then the Titan will survive. Doesn't get attacked there. I'm okay with that. There's one unicorn left. Get out of my game. I'm going to want a magic arrow down here. So I kind of want to take out the 6-speed creature before they get a chance to do anything crazy. Just so long as, at this point, you have to devote a magic arrow to this one Titan to kill him. I think that they will devote the magic arrow. I don't think I can prevent that, and I don't think that I'm going to do enough damage here to kill these dwarves, unless I got good luck or good morale or both. Did not get it. Do lose one Titan. They do run away. So the loss still feels bad, but what can you do, right? This is why we wanted 3 Titans instead of 2, right? Oh, but what defenders are left at home? And the answer is not enough. However many they thought they had, there's not enough. Whatever mage guild they have in here, I'm now going to take their lightning bolt. And now I don't feel bad about waiting to purchase the mage guild. Because it seems to me that now I have everything I need. I will have not only a high quality spell, but I will also have all the troops I needed. Very good. On to a new day. Blue is going towards orange? No, they're running away from orange. They're running away from orange. Blue is also in the swamp, so both me and the blue warlock start in the swamp. Orange is just running roughshod over them. I don't know where anybody's at. Nobody's attacking anybody. I can't believe that nobody's attacking anybody. Sir Gallant may be running back to Metadragonia. Maybe Sandro is on a beeline there. I'm happy because then Halon's not going to go down. He's going to sit right here and just wait. Just be patient. We're going to wait one more day with Wilfrey. We'll get enough gold to get multiple heroes. We don't need another hero over here. I kind of need Carlawn to go back. Yeah, I kind of need Carlawn to go back up here to help facilitate this resupply. It's coming pretty quick. In fact, oh, Halon should be the one to help this resupply go pretty well. Yeah, he'll stay right about here. So from here to here, here to here, then into Carlawn, and then Arie can do his damage. But for now, I think we're about to take these sorceress forces. I'm so confident that I'm even going to pick up my +1s along the way. Glorious Victory, 700 experience. We'll take the ballistics over the navigation. That might have been a mistake. There looks like there might be enough water on the map that navigation could have been pretty useful. If there's sprites here, I'll be happy. There's not. But I think that this is probably going to be the end of red. This is likely going to be the final moment for red, because I don't see where else they would be hiding any forces. They're just going to be stuck. With one hero and just 3 titans bearing down on them, where do you go? Yeah, orange and blue are doing this weird tango where nobody's leading the dance. Everybody's just kind of waiting for somebody else to do something exciting. A little bit strange. Tundar says, I love how your army is basically a couple of single boars. Yeah, it was a couple of single boars, and eventually we got to the point where now the titans are reigning supreme. Win says that the boar is the VIP of the game, mind you. I think so. I think that that one boar, remember how long we held on to that boar? That boar has been around since before I was born. That boar has been absolute money for me. Grateful for that boar to be doing the very best that they can. I'm better off. This resupply, so we are trying to get these forces to the front. It looks like it's actually not going to matter that much because I don't think that we need it to clear all this out. So we set up this really elaborate hero chain, and it's just not going to be that worthwhile, I suppose. So long as Arie defeats this force, he does, and so long as red is defeated, they are, then what else matters? What else matters? Tell you what, level 5 Mage Guild though. That matters. Meteor Shower, Mass Bless, Blind, Lightning Bolt, folks. You thought we were scary before, now look at us. Oh, as soon as we get Phoenixes, we are absolutely golden. My word, we are so scary. We're not going to wait here. We're going to pick up experience. 1,000 experience, very good. Looks like it's another magic arrow. And we'll pick up this experience, this obelisk, on day 7. And then before we leave here, we'll leave with some 7-speed Phoenixes. That should complement our forces quite nicely. And then now we will have another 1,000 gold. We are up to 1 Titan per day. Folks, we can get 1 Titan per day with our current production. Feels pretty good. Before I do anything else, I need to remember to put my heroes back onto the list just to make sure that there's no problems. Just in case an enemy slips through and I'm not paying attention, I need to make sure that nothing too bad happens to me. So let's do it just like so. Let's have Sarah can go back. Wilfrey is ready to bring more troops up. I suppose Halon is still going to drop off the kids at the playground. I suppose. For now. And yeah, and then he'll go back up north. Kind of weird to have these 2 speed dwarves on him, but for now, that's just what we're working with. Troops. And here's maybe the best prediction question from Vammy. Will Fixfox find the ultimate artifact this game? Now, that's a good question, because I have no idea. And I've determined something about myself when we're playing Heroes of Might and Magic 2. I have no idea from game to game and playthrough to playthrough. There's no indication to me until it happens whether or not we're going to get the ultimate artifact. If it kind of wanders across my path, we'll get it. And then if not, then we just kind of, then it just doesn't happen. That's just the way that I play Heroes of Might and Magic is, yeah, if it's free and easy and cheap, we'll do it. Purple player's been vanquished. Purple player's been vanquished? The purple warlocks. Yeah. Okay, wait. This was purple. This was purple, and then blue took them over. Oh, Lady Death. Lots of black dragons, a horde of... Ooh, geez. Ooh. No. Let's just, like, Dimension Door over and take her castle, so that way she can't do anything to us. Sounds good. Let's see if that works. Couple resources. Let's go grab our Phoenixes. Only 1? We need Mercury. Thankfully, we got multiple trading posts. Maybe not. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're good. Oh, and there it is. Thank you, Vammy. Mercury 1 and 2. Very good. And there's no point in us doing anything else but set off here, and Carlawn will clean out the goodies here below. Alrighty. The Titan count is growing. We are up to 6 Titans and 3 of the Phoenixes. There's a sign here. It says, "My lord, our scouts speak of a powerful sword in the north within this lake-filled land. They say it's part of the larger artifact, but to find the other 2 pieces, we'll have to travel to the Outer Kingdoms. There's a portal, and we can sail there by boat." So there's got to be the +5 Sword of Anduran up there. Let's go grab that. Yeah. Let's go send Arie straight up there. Up, through the lots of Crusaders. Okay, we'll do that. And let's consider, there's this blue hero that's coming straight for this portal. Who do we have available? So Saracen has to stand on the portal here. Has to. And I don't know, I guess we're gonna let blue come on through. Not here, but here. Yeah, they're gonna come into the sorceress domain in just a moment or so, I suppose. Right into the teeth of our Titans, but still. Still, a little bit scary. Looks like we're gonna need a new hero chain. It's gonna be Marini, level 3. Very nice. And so tomorrow she'll set off with 2 more Titans. We'll send those to the front. I don't want to put... Yeah, I don't really want to put Halon in danger. So I'm just gonna send him to here for the moment. We'll see if that barbarian does anything scary. Oh, they go straight for that castle. That was unexpected. Okay, that was unexpected. Tendar says, "Sprightly's Boars sounds like a map to me." Katsu says, "How did he beat her with no losses? Haha." I don't know. That's a good question. I actually have no idea which that fight was that you're talking about. Should have lost the centaurs, I think. The AI projections are interesting. He was 6 and 6. I don't know which force that was. I'm way behind on chat, so I'm not too sure. When should I transfer the resources to the secondary hero? I eventually did, but you're right. I totally missed out on some opportunities a while ago because I didn't do that. So that was my bad. Katsu says, "Yes, that's the thing I would love. Being able to designate Titans or other ranged units to walk up and punch." Yes, so that was for that fight right here where... yeah, there was the 35 Master Swordsman and we were just walking around. Yeah, that would have been the best. That would have been the best, and I wish we had that available to us in this game, but... And really, there's no reason why it shouldn't be in the game. It's just not in the game. And I am very hesitant. I'm very, very hesitant to change Heroes of Might and Magic. For any reason, really. There's some obvious quality of life buffs, right? For example, like having a backpack. People have asked for a backpack. I think that fundamentally breaks the way that Heroes of Might and Magic 2 plays. Like, I think Heroes of Might and Magic 2 is meant to be played with limited artifact slots and you having to make some decisions. Likewise, people have asked for a skip button, so in combat you can wait a turn until later. I understand why people want that, and I think that's... I understand why you want it. I just don't think that really keeps in line with the game as it is currently stands. So, you know. I'm the kind of person where I'm very slow to want to make adjustments to the game. Just in case, I don't know, just in case the balance is completely thrown out the window. There is the Secession Wars mod, if people are interested in playing with some of those features, I suppose. You could always do the Secession Wars mod, and that will give you access to some of those really, really nice things. Maybe I should play that sooner rather than later. I talked about wanting to do that a while ago. I just haven't had the time. Have not had the time. I'm grateful we're getting to play now. I'm so happy that we're getting to enjoy this game, but man, I definitely need more time. How about that? Tendar, LOL, GGG. Yeah, as soon as we took out that red sorceress hero, that was the end of the sorceress. LiquidYetti says, "Nice artifacts." Yeah, picking up the gold. Let's see, where do we pick this up? Yeah, the gold and the compass and even the minor scroll. Those were all excellent artifacts. We will have to keep our eyes open for that hero. Maybe they will pop up and we will find them in the future. We will see. We were going to head up in this direction anyway. Let's have... Is it Halon? No, it's Saracen. Let's have Saracen Skywalker drop off these 2 Titans as Arie continues on up the way. Interesting that the blue player decided not to take this castle. Not sure why they didn't. Maybe they're about to summon a boat? Who can say? We're about to have a lot of heroes that don't have a job. Have you noticed? A lot of our heroes are meant for this hero chaining. A lot of our heroes are meant for some other logistics. I think pretty quickly we're going to be to the point where we don't need to focus so heavily on logistics. We'll be able to just focus on playing a single hero mode, essentially. For better or for worse. For the people that love single hero mode, great. It's going to be awesome for you. Those of you that prefer the intricate logistics, it might be a little bit like, oh man, FixFox. Come on, FixFox. Use every single one of your heroes to the very utmost of their abilities. I want to see you do it. I want to see you take no plays off. I want to see you never get tired. I don't want to see fatigue set in, FixFox. Which I say, oh boy, me too. Someday the fatigue will not impact me, but today is not that day. Looks like these guys can get through. I'm just going to skip on the Phoenixes. The Titans can handle this whole fight by themselves. I just don't want to take too much damage on the Phoenixes. If I lose one, a little bit sad. Oh look, 1 to 3. Dead. There's a slow. Kill most of these Master Swordsmen. I still don't think I'm going to lose a Phoenix here. Nope, the enemy runs. Let them run. We will pick up the estates. I should have just taken the... I should have taken the navigation. This late in the game, you don't need the estates. You just don't need it. It's not that useful. It's not very valuable. And it takes away from the value that you could have on the high seas. You don't know if we're going to be going sailing an awful lot, but the fact that we could is kind of interesting. Okay, slept, and slept. Everybody's where they need to be. 12k. Maybe when Arie comes back from the south, maybe that's when we will get the hero chain activated one more time. Orange just keeps ignoring my heroes. Oh my goodness. Sandro, you're doing me a service, and nobody appreciates that more than me. Bless you. Go thy way. By the way, we've got 142 out of 160 spell points. Shouldn't be too big of a problem. Says we lose a Titan. I completely disagree. Wynn says, rest in peace, Michael Jackson. The Boar, he will be missed. His name was Michael Jackson? That is so crazy. Wow. Was it just like a coincidence, or did his parents name him that because they really loved pop singer? Silly in the best way possible. Okay. We do have this Resurrect True just in case things go really bad. I'm gonna spend these other points here. I don't think that they're gonna turn on the Phoenixes. I think they're gonna go straight for the Titans. Yeah, they do. Okay. And from here I can just hit Q to end the battle. 1700 experience. What do we find up here in the corner? Yeah, it's red dragons, lots of red dragons. I still think I could take them, folks. What do you think? You think I could take them? I don't have any damaging spells. To this point, we've really done an awful lot with our damaging spells. That's been our main fighting force. Now, even backed up by the Titans, though. I mean, lots of red dragons? Hold on. Lots of red dragons? We got Resurrect True, though, and 128 spell points. 600 HP at the time. That's 2 Titans at a time. So if we can survive for 1 round, we can Steel Skin 6 and 7. We can Steel Skin... Yeah, we should still be able to survive. It's not gonna be pretty, but we should still be able to survive. We'll pick up the good luck and such. Yeah, it won't be pretty, but we'll survive. And then we'll get a sword, and then we'll be very happy. On to a new day. Tundar says, it's okay, when a boar dies, a boar takes his place. They are pretty cheap. Hey, you can do that 8 times. It's like a cat. They've got so many lives. 8 boars a week. I think it's 8 boars a week. I don't know, what's the growth stat on boars? Whoops. Growth stat on boars is 8 a week, yeah. With the well, 6 a week without one. Okay, I understand why this might be a bad idea. I still think I'm really tough. Are you just gonna say we lose? This is way more dragons than I thought it was. This is way more dragons than I thought it was. You gotta do the seal skin. So you're up to 21 and 27 versus 13. I'm gonna attack with the Phoenixes. You might as well, and then these 11 are gonna hurt these 10. Right, those 10 are gonna hurt those 10. We're only killing 1 at a time. Oh my goodness. We don't have archery, so like, okay. I don't know, do we have enough Resurrect Trues? I think that you want to do the Bless. We only have a mass Bless. That's such overkill. That's such overkill. Do you... but the Bless is going to last forever. Yeah, Bless is going to last forever. This feels weird to do, but this is correct. This is technically correct. These guys are going to attack first. When they get down to a stack of like 4, there you go, like 4. Then we will switch targets down here. We're down to 7 Titans, so it's 8 and 3. So anytime that we drop below 7 Titans, we can heal for 2. I think that this is fine. I don't think that there's any other disabling spells I'd like to use right now. We'll attack one more time. We'll try and save the... We'll try and save the Resurrect Shrews a bit. 10, 6. We'll kill 6. We'll do our retaliations right there. Okay, time for Resurrect Shrew. And now the dragons see the problem. Now they realize why this is so scary. 7 more turns on the Steel Skin. Are we at full HP? Not quite. Good luck. Tons of damage. Retaliations are fine. Very good. Doesn't even seem fair now, does it? This doesn't even seem fair now, does it? Or maybe it's not. I'm gonna wait to resurrect the Phoenixes till the very end. I just don't want them to catch any... I don't want them to catch any shots. Okay, 1 Resurrect True here. Good luck. We have to make sure we don't kill too fast. Yeah, there's only 2 dragons left. Okay, I'm gonna Resurrect True the Phoenixes just in case. Whoops. Just in case. I'll step forward. Skip. I'll kill them all. Perfect. All right, we started this fight with 8 Titans and 3 Phoenixes. We're gonna end this fight with 8 Titans and 3 Phoenixes. Very good. 10k experience. That matters. Oh, we have 1 more level here. What do you want? Mysticism or Eagle Eye? We'll take the Mysticism. We'll take the Mysticism. The troll stops you and says, "Pay me 5,000 gold, or the sword of Anduran will slay you where you stand." You refuse. The troll grabs the sword hanging from its belt, screams in pain, and runs away. Picking up the fabled sword, you give thanks that the half-witted trolls tend to grab the wrong end of sharp objects. And mangled bones, yellowed with age, peer from the ragged folds of a dead druid's robes. Searching the robe, you discover a scroll hidden within. So we just picked up, this was awesome, +5 knowledge and +5 attack. We're doing great. We're doing super good. You think we're winning, folks? Are you winning, son? I think we are. On to a new day. And Dami says, I wouldn't set diplomacy aside quite yet. You probably would have had to surrender if that terrain wasn't there. That's true. That's true. And especially now that we know that there's this big, scary green hero in the middle, we might want to surrender at some point. We might have cost ourselves. Diplomacy probably was still the better choice, now that I think about it. Now that I think about it. But as usual, whenever there's a mistake, was Fix Fox thinking about it? Was he? No, was not. Probably should have been. Beardman says, you have been using that magic arrow so much, maybe an upgrade in the likes of a lightning bolt or cold ray would be appreciated. I appreciate that. That's perfect. That's what we did. Thankfully, we eventually got there. Month of the Peasant. Literally get out of my castle. There shall be no peasants here. No peasantry. Dami says, I definitely underestimated the complexity of this map. I mean, it feels like I have to fight either in the middle or I have to fight the sorceresses first. Now that I've got the sorceresses all taken care of, it doesn't feel like there's a lot that I have to contend with. I think I'm doing okay. This map would be way tougher. 7 Titans. Oh, this fight would be way tougher if you couldn't stand on the liths. I think that by standing on the liths, you really simplify things in the best way possible. So, yeah, I could see things being a little bit different if that wasn't the case. I don't think that traveling by water is going to be particularly... I don't think that's going to really be the play for most people. I'm glad it's an opportunity, though. I think that as a map maker, LiquidYetti is recognizing that allowing for multiple avenues, either to go through this middle lith or to travel up the waterway. I'm glad that there's multiple ways of getting in, but it is weird that the wizards are the only ones that are self-sufficient. Like, we can literally step on this lith, and unless somebody gets Dimension Door, nobody's ever going to catch us. I don't hate that. I don't hate that. I think it's a thematic choice. I think he put them in a tough position as the wizards, so that way they would have to suffer with these sorts of things. I like it. I like it. Okay, in we go. Wynn says that there's beauty and simplicity, by the way, and I think that that's definitely true as well. LiquidYetti is happy. LiquidYetti appreciates the nice comments. That makes me happy that LiquidYetti is getting nice comments. I'm sure as a map maker, it takes so much time and so much energy to make these maps. I am grateful for all the people that spend the time to let the map makers know, hey, we appreciate you and doing what you do. Because I mean, what do they get out of this, right? What does a map maker get out of making a great map? I contend that they get a lot of things, but the praise is and like the satisfaction at seeing people enjoy their product is probably the #1 thing. So let's hope that we continue to give the map makers a good reason to smile. So I'm sure that they appreciate that. A little bit of gold, a little bit of resources. Saracen is going to step through this lith just to make sure that there's no issues. On to a new day. Does blue want any part of me? I don't think blue wants any part of me. Even if they want a part of me, I don't think that they should consider me at all. 15 Titans, 3 Phoenixes. Yeah, this is going to be... This isn't a fight. This is a slaughter. Enemy has fled. We're going to do much better than that. Yami says, my initial expectations to LiquidYetti, my initial expectations was that this would be a tight skirmish map with so many players. The twists and turns and barriers are making this really interesting. I would definitely agree with that. I think that that's a great way of putting that. And yeah, I think that this is a very engaging map. I imagine that it plays exceedingly different from playthrough to playthrough. I'm guessing, I don't know, but I'm guessing that depending on which faction you are, this is either a map that you have to be very cautious in moving forward on, or this is a map where you can do what I'm doing, stay behind, build up your forces, and yeah, I don't really know. I don't really know how it plays for the other positions, but this is just my guess. Oh, what the heck? Resurrect True? Oh, it's because I need a heal. I've got 5 HP on that Titan left. I was gonna Resurrect True, but I can Resurrect True right now. Take the retaliation, Resurrect True. You don't want the enemy to run and cost me a Titan. All right, they will run, but it won't cost me a Titan. I don't think I could have stopped that either. I'm gonna go pick up this castle here. Orange, in case you hadn't noticed, they went all the way down here. I think that this Sandro fellow is going to be a very, very tough fight. And so after we eliminate him from contention, then we will kind of turn our attention back to the north, because this looks like a little bit of a dead area. Well, not dead. There's stuff here. Barbarians. Yeah, there's these orange barbarians. Let's go up the road. Let's go fight some barbarians. That'll be a really nice time. Yeah, that'll be a really nice time. Everybody's in stasis. Yeah, everybody else is in stasis. It looks like there's 2 dragon cities on this map, by the way, which is actually really, really nice for the knight players. If you can take one of those dragon cities, all of a sudden you've got the best fighting force you could have ever hoped for in the game, without even taking an enemy castle. I do notice this experience here. I saw the tree there. I saw a tree over here as well. I haven't picked those up yet. I'm not sure if I'm going to need to save those stats for later. But I'm aware that they're there. I'm just being a little bit cautious with my time. I think that there might be enough experience on the map to get multiple levels from here. For the first time, I didn't realize this, but there's a hut of the Magi. We enter into a rickety hut and talk to the magician who lives there. He tells you of places near and far, which may aid you in your journeys. Green tent, red tent. Okay, so you gotta go onto the seas if you want to get the red tent. And the green tent is up here. Through these lifts? Where do those lists come from? Not here. There's this Anduran Swarm of Crusaders. There's that Anduran artifact. That'll be kind of interesting. That'll be kind of interesting. I think that the way that this map is trending is thus. I think that we're about to destroy... Oh, ultimate artifact's in the middle? Ultimate artifact is somewhere in the middle. Gotcha. I think that this map is trending towards the direction where I'm going to defeat all my opponents, and then I will go for green. That does tend to happen in my playthroughs quite a bit, just in case you haven't noticed. I'm going to split the Phoenixes into 3 stacks. I got plenty of spell points for Resurrects if I need to spam those. I think that the enemy is going to go down. They do. The question is going to be whether or not we can prevent them from running. That will be the question. We do have a blind. I almost want to just cast the blind onto the centaurs and then leave them alone. The whole point for that is that way the enemy calculates that there's 1 additional stack of creatures that doesn't actually count towards their ability to run. Sounds weird, sounds crazy, but I do think that that's actually a really, really nice choice. I will take out... Bone Dragons will come to me. I'll deal with them in a second. Let me take out everybody else. Doing full damage to the skeletons. They're dead. But yeah, we're trying to take out full stacks wherever we can. I think that 8 Liches, yeah, I'll send Phoenixes down to deal with that. 1 and 2. 23 damage in retaliation, that's not nearly enough. I will keep this one Phoenix alive here. We've lost one Titan so far. Will we lose another? Not sure. Probably right now. Down to 4 Bone Dragons. Okay. Okay. Before anything else happens, let's do the Resurrect True. I just don't want the enemy to have a chance. I don't want them to have a chance at attacking me. You want to kill the 6-speed Power Lich. And then you want to haste. No, you just want to slow the Bone Dragon. Where's the slow? Do we have a slow? Do we have a Dispel? We don't have a Dispel? We don't have a slow and we don't have a Dispel. Huh. So then we have to haste because the Bone Dragons are 6 speed right now. And I need to kill them before anything else happens. Let's haste this top stack. I don't want to spend the 52 spell point or HP Phoenix. Let's just do it like this. And then the enemy's not gonna be able to get to run because their blind is gonna last forever. Actually, it looks like the Phoenixes can handle this, can't they? All right, that works. So no losses, 4K experience, +2/+2 from the Spike Shield. Masthead, okay, I could do without that. Traveler's Boots of Mobility, lovely. Lightning Rod, great, great. Did I run out of artifact slots? I did, but still, these are still turning into some pretty good artifacts. This feels okay. Black Dragons, Tier 4 Mage Guild. We are going to trade right now for the Mercury to get up to Tier 5. Oop. And folks, what is this going to be? If it's Dimension Door, we don't use Dimension Door this playthrough. Hypnotize it is, not to mention the View All spell. Okay. We've got plenty of spell points. There's no need for me to wait. Let's go on to the next thing. I will purchase one more hero. Let's make it Myra for now. And then Myra's going to go and sit on this gem and gold creation. It's going to be her job for the moment. Everybody else is just sort of waiting. Just sort of waiting. I suppose Halon's going to be up the road, ready for Carlawn to send forces. So to here, I need Halon to go to right there. On to a new day. And LiquidYetti says, thank you. I appreciate your words truly. The best is yet to come. The map has some depth. A few secrets. Oh, there's more secrets. Now that is a little bit scary. Have you ever had a moment where you're watching a movie and you think that the hero has won, and then all of a sudden you hear the villain's music play and you realize that the game's not over yet, that the movie is still continuing? That's what I'm feeling like right now. Swarm of Ghosts guards a jail. +3 on this Dragon Sword of Dominion. Tell you what, I actually need... The reason I got Myra was not for this. It was actually so I could take some bad artifacts off this hero. Let's get rid of these halflings. We need the speed anyway. We're gonna be fairly close. No, we're not. Oh my goodness, she is so slow. Or Arie is so fast. But if I see this Dragon Sword Dominion, I don't know. I guess I can just pick up the hero in this jail. That'll be fine. Lots of Phoenixes, not once but twice. I like this. You did this so that way people couldn't like Dimension Door in, maybe? That makes sense. Makes sense. On to a new day. I don't know where Orange is. There's Orange. But I imagine that they're feeling pretty bad. I'm guessing that Orange is just realizing that they've kind of lost the game. And maybe they're right. I will lose the one Phoenix. At this point, it's not even worth fighting the fight. At this point, I'm so far ahead. It's not worth fighting the fight. This Swarm of Ghosts, we're gonna fight this fight, and we are gonna win. We'll do this. We'll do the one stack of the Phoenixes like this. Yeah, we're gonna fight this fight. We're gonna win yet again. Our stats are just too good. And it might end up being that we reach, and it might end up being that we don't reach. Looks like we don't reach, and then whatever heroes in here, we will take their artifacts from them. So Myra, or whoever that was, they're probably gonna get dismissed in just a second. Tundar does say that this map is top tier. Top tier. So just in case you're wondering, FixFox, where can I find this great map? Go to the FHeroes2 Discord. If you're not a member of the FHeroes2 Discord, it's free to join. Go join for free. I highly recommend it. You will have a really good time. Just since I don't usually do this, but since I'm thinking about it, you know it's also free? Liking, subscribing, and just, you know, I don't know, following on Twitch. It's just fun to hang out and have a fun time. So I appreciate the game, and I appreciate the wonderful people that want to spend the time here. So go check out this map. Go check out the FHeroes2 Discord. Feel free to join up here as well if you feel so inclined. I will always appreciate your time. Okay, we're gonna go, I don't know, stack of ghosts here maybe. The steel skin is probably not necessary, but still fun to do. Still fun. Katsu says, Saracen Skywalker, huh? Somehow Palpatine returned. Yeah, somehow the bad guy has totally returned in this playthrough. 45 to 67, no problems there. The only reason I'm fighting this fight is just to make sure that I do my Resurrect Trues at the very end of all this. I'm gonna do this one more time. Retaliate. 76 are gonna go up. Gotta Resurrect True the Phoenixes. We got this stack. I don't think that I'm gonna even lose a Phoenix now. Okay, no good morale, no issues there. Another Resurrect True. Skip, dead, cool. How does it work with Resurrect True? The ghost has incorporated the soul of a Titan, and then I Resurrect True the Titan. How does that work? What are the logistics there? Is this shell of a Titan just walking around with no soul? Or is the Titan's soul reclaimed from the ghost, and shouldn't the ghost lose a stack? Shouldn't they lose one ghost every time you Resurrect True? That would be a really fun little interaction. I don't know if that's how it should work or not, but there it is. Folks, we have found the hero, Claudia. Claudia the Wizard, level 14. She's a great hero. Look at her. Oh my goodness. Compare her to Arie, level 18, 15, 10, 15, 25. She's got 10, 9, 10, 10. She is so good. And these forces are amazing. Oh my goodness. Unfortunately, she is going to have to take some of these lesser artifacts. We'll call them lesser artifacts. And I'm going to take, not the Traveler's Boots. I don't need that. I will get rid of this teleport spell. That's not going to be as useful for me. But she is quite the hero. And I think I'm going to do it. I'm going to take all of these forces. She can keep... She can keep the Phoenixes. No, she can keep the Druids. She'll keep the Druids. We'll take everybody else. And, wow. LiquidYetti was completely correct. There are still more secrets to be had in this playthrough. I'm good for it. I'm very good for it. Couple forces here. +3 from the Dragon Sword Dominion. Again, this leprechaun is fleecing me at every opportunity. 3,000 gold, 5 gems. I'm going to pay for it, but I'm not going to be happy about it. And remember, we do kind of want to get these genies. I don't know. With my expert pathfinding, I should just be able to walk up. Yeah, I'll just walk up. I won't go sailing. Claudia wants to step on the sign, though. Claudia has been rescued. The kingdom has hope again. Her drawings encourage the crowds. Yay! LiquidYetti is Claudia. Is she a person from your community? I'm hoping that she is. Someone from your community, someone special to you. Who is Claudia Ariel? Alrighty. I don't think that the enemies are going to come down south. I just don't think that they're going to want to fight me. I see several Titans. I see a couple Bone Dragons there on this orange player. I don't even care. I just don't care. I'm too tough. I'm too strong. I just picked up 10 Titans for free. I don't care. Can Claudia defeat lots of genies? She could probably defeat him if I give over all these forces. I'm still going to go fight these genies myself. I'll go handle this. I just want to get back in time before Rialdo tries to stomp on my face, because I can tell that that's what he's angling to do. He is moving down in this area. He's trying to go up here. It looks like he's going to get to this castle before I'm able to stop him. That's okay. It is time, though, as he goes north. Okay, so we have plenty of time. It is time that we hire as many Titans as possible from our main castle. At this point, it's going to be 6. We got plenty of gold left. That's no longer the issue. I think that we are good to upgrade. We will take the Archmages in just a second, so we're going to spend a little bit more time here wandering through. The sign says, oh, I do not speak Spanish. The Druids. Okay, let me just guess what this says. No, I can't even guess. The Happy Druids? All right, I'm sorry. I will never try and pretend like I know a language ever again, I promise. Okay. Folks, can we avoid losing half of a stack of forces to these genies? Let's see. 99 halflings, I'll accept that. I will accept that. We will take this Traveler's Tent. I'm going to ignore Thunderwolf. I can't see how that could possibly help me. This will apparently take you all the way up to this area. I don't think I care. I think we're just going to move back to here. Even if I had a summon boat, I don't think I would summon boat, hop in the water. I think I'm just going to walk. I get seasick. That's why I'm just going to walk. Oh, that's right. And we were going to bring... We're going to bring these other forces to bear. Let's get the upgraded ivory tower. Needs a library. Okay, let's do that. Finally, we at least do have some mercury coming through, which feels fine. Library. Okay. Good, good. Oops, don't do that. I think everybody needs to wait until we're actually ready. Even Claudia is just sort of sitting here. Blue has picked up the green Keymaster's tent. Do they have access to where the green tent is hidden? That's a question I don't know the answer to. You need the green barrier, so I do need to get there at some point. I do want this legendary scepter for the +2/+2/+2. I got the morale, so I don't need to go through these dwarves. So I shan't. We'll pick up all this along our way. And then, what day is it? It's day 5. We will wait until day 6, or rather on day 7. On day 7, we will set off with phoenixes from the Sprite Castle. We'll probably try and bring dragons up from the Warlock Castle, and we will bring up our Titans from our Wizarding Castle. Giants want to run. Oh, I should have left space for them. I'll bet you that they would have joined me. I'll bet you that they would have joined me. Would I have wanted to pay for them? Probably not. To get them upgraded? Probably not. Upon cresting a small hill, you come upon a ridiculous-looking sight. A sprite is attempting to carry a scepter that is almost as big as it is. Trying not to laugh, you ask, need help? The sprite glares at you and answers, you think this is funny? Fine. You can carry it. I much prefer flying anyway. So be it. So be it. More good stuff. Picking up this artifact might actually be worse for me. The +2 spell power is not that good at the moment. We are almost back to our starting lith. We're almost back to this new day. And let me just get caught up on chat because I know I'm woefully far behind. Roman says, I think that people want to play the original game, maybe with some improvements that does not change mechanics. Cool new things for olden era. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That was part of the conversation about whether or not you should include like a weight function or change the backpack. And me trying to be very, very cautious about the changes that I would like to see have happen with the game. Because, yeah, right now, I think that we just want the original, unfiltered, uncut, the raw type of playthroughs. In the future, maybe that'll change. But for now, yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it. We're going to grab Flint. He's going to bring up dragons tomorrow. Give me 6 dragons. Cool. And Kutsu says, indeed, Roman, this is why I don't pay attention to the olden era stuff. Yet. It's not that I don't care, but I have close to 1,000 hours in Heroes of Might and Magic 2 now, and I feel like I've only scratched the surface. For that, I'll start playing Heroes of Might and Magic 3 for the first time, so it'll be a while before I reach Olden Era. Oh my gosh. Have you never played Heroes 3 yet? I'm very excited to see you play Heroes 3. That's gonna be cool. Oh, I'm so excited for you. I'm excited to just see how it goes. I'm sure it's gonna be lovely. You'll have to let me know, though. You will have to let me know. We're gonna bring up these Archmages. We got the Titans. Let's see. So it's going to be an army comprised of Titans, Archmages, Phoenixes, Black Dragons. It sounds right anyway. Sounds right anyway. Where are you? There you are. Wilfrey is going to drop off the kids at the pool. Very cool. It's going to be... Where is she? How many Phoenixes? 9 Phoenixes are going to be coming up from the south. And Halon's going to be the one to take them the majority of the way. Here we are. Halon to the north. As fast as your legs will carry you. Claudia staying put, but we do need to bring these 6 dragons up for Flint. Because I think I'm not going to go through the swampy area. We're going to head to these crossroads here. This is where Flint's going to head to. It should be maybe 1 or 2 more turns before we can get there. We will hope that blue won't try and go around us to the south. I think that they won't, but they might try it. They might try it. Saracen the Skywalker. Gonna grab Phoenixes and then go back through the lith. Yes, back through the lith. Here we are. And, oh, I will take the halflings for now here. I'm even gonna have Saracen take these Magi. Maybe he can get them back where they belong. Back where we can upgrade them later. Very good. A little bit of logistics, but again, LiquidYetti said that there are some secrets left on this map, and that is actually terrifying. Very, very scary. Here we are heading in this direction. And Arie will patiently await from the top of the tower. He will patiently await Flint and his arrival. Can Flint get all the way there? No, not quite. It'll be right about to there. Arie's going to take us 2 steps forward. And then Carlawn shall return. Myra is waiting. Claudia is waiting. Sarakin's waiting. Waiting for now. Waiting for now. All right. We are on to a new day. Very nice. I'm excited to see once this whole army sort of comes together. I'm very excited to see how big of a fighting force this is. I think it's going to be nuts. I think it's going to be absolutely nutty. So it's going to be Arie with 20 attack, 12 defense, 17 spell power, 26 knowledge. He's going to have Phoenixes, Titans, Black Dragons, Archmagi. He's going to have 3 Boars because any good hero should have some amount of Boars on him at all given points and moments. There's so many enemies coming in this direction. I feel like I need to go head them off. I planned on going up the road. We're not going to do that. We're going to go back in this direction. Flint will go up and pick up observation towers when he can, but the enemies are, I mean, they're just walking right into me. Like, I just can't allow that to happen. Cannot allow that to happen. In turn, who else needs to wait? Oh, Flint. Flint is still doing stuff. Okay, so blue is going to circle back. I think orange is going to catch them. Yes, and orange will circle back as well. Very glad that we got this movement points from the pathfinding. Oh, look how fast I am. Look how fast I am. Nobody can catch me. But I can catch everybody else. Another Xanadu for +1/+1s. Blue. Will orange catch them? Looks like they might try. Nobody's got pathfinding, but I sure do. It's gonna be 3 heroes all at once. We're gonna go 1. I will lose the Phoenix. 2. I will lose the Phoenix. 3. I will lose nobody. 4. I will lose the Archmagi. There you go. There you go. I'm to the point officially where we can just click and end the battles. The losses are all completely acceptable. Even Hector up here is not really a somebody. I suppose that Flint ought to give him the runaround. Yeah, blue must be in the upper left position. Kind of weird that the knights are in the snowy domains, but I'll accept it. Okay, and there is an observation tower here we didn't get yet. There's one, and there's a second one. 2 blue heroes on the far west side of the map. If they get anywhere close to the dragons, then they're going to have a real bad time. Is this going to be the end of orange? Orange is not yet defeated. Mage Guild. Let's pick up the level 5 Mage Guild. What's the spell going to be? It's going to be Armageddon. Good for dragons, bad for everybody else. Every living thing except for dragons hates that spell. As soon as I pick up the Armageddon spell, my troops immediately get nervous. They're worried. They say, hold on. Has anybody seen Sinister Fix Fox recently? He could be lurking anywhere at any point in time. My alter ego, my doppelganger. Whew. Whew. Week of the Condor. And Flint survives. Flint can go get that observation tower in a second. Yeah, I'm guessing that there's a blue castle in the very upper left. I don't know the best way of getting that, though. Let's have Flint actually go up here. Sabu's right there. We'll head back over. Arie does not need to chase Atlas down. We need to go... Uh-oh. We need to go this way, and we'll go right through these enemies. Blue wants... does he want... Yeah, he wants Flint that bad, huh? The enemy's just lined up for me. There goes one of the Boars. Or the Archmages. Alright, this'll work. That'll be just fine for me. And it looks like nobody's going to take this Dragon City throughout this entire playthrough. I'm not going to pick them up at this point. It just doesn't hurt my feelings that bad if I don't. Dax is guarding the blue castle. Losses are completely acceptable. Blue has been vanquished. We take this Knight Castle. They do have the Berserker spell. Level 5 Mage Guild. What else do we get? We're going to get Summoned Fire Elemental. I'll take it. Summon spell could always be useful. You just don't know. It's not quite too late. We'll pick up this observation tower in just a moment, but orange is kind of sneaking out. It looks like there must be a castle up in that direction. Yeah, orange is just pouring heroes from that point. There's another jail. Okay, another jail. Lots of bone dragons. Very good. We will want to purchase all the forces in the Necromancer Castle in this area here. Even if we don't use them, we'll just purchase them all so we have them. So the enemy can't have them. Orange instead goes to the south. They scatter to the four winds. They will run far and fast, but they will not escape my wrath. Okay, they'll escape my wrath for one more day. LiquidYetti, whether they meant to or not, they ended up actually giving me something really nice. Because there's so much swamp here, the enemy's logistics are much worse than mine are. If they got pathfinding, we might be in a little bit of a tough spot, but otherwise, I think we're fine. By the way, LiquidYetti, I really like this. I like that you did the little bit of cracked earth just to make it so that this artesian spring looked like it belonged. I really, really enjoy that. In fact, we were talking about that on the Bad of the Bone playthrough that we did a little bit ago, where the question was posed whether or not I preferred it to be a tile set specific whenever we see something like that happen. And the answer is yes. Generally, I prefer to see adventure map objects that sit on the appropriate tile set. That just feels appropriate to me. Okay. With 34 Titans, I don't think anybody is a problem here. Yeah, these are not problems at all. The fair Jose Maria has got some really cool things. We made our boot trifecta work out just fine here. The crystal ball. I'm going to take this crystal ball in favor of 2 spell power. No, in favor of this 1 plus attack. And actually, let's see. I think I need another artifact slot if I'm going to pick up this Anduran artifact. Yeah, I'm going to leave myself just a little bit more space here. I suppose that this Ankh is suspiciously good. I will lose the crystal ball for now. For now, I will leave it alone. But we do need to go pick up. Here it is. We need to go through all these Titans and such. They are not too far away from us. Okay, on to a new day. Undar says he moonwalked through the entire map. I did, or somebody else did. Whoever's moonwalking through the maps, stop it. That's not how we play. Oh, Michael Jackson, the boar, he moonwalked through the map. His name was Michael Jackson. Oh, okay. I'm glad I remember that conversation from like 30 minutes ago. That tells you how far I am behind on chat. I don't know if we're going to get this ultimate artifact or not. Titans, they don't join us, which is very sad. I'm not going to lose these 3 Phoenixes, though. The Boars and the Magi, that's all fine to me, but everybody else, I feel obligated to keep these around for the final fight. This is going to be one really, really simple Resurrect True in just a second. That's all it's going to be. Because nobody else is going to die. Yeah, this is fine. In fact, I almost feel like I can Resurrect True right now. 213 HP. I'll attack and then I'll Resurrect True. Just in case that would have cost me. Q in the battle, no problems. States. What's the defender here? Lots of black dragons. Okay, great. So, the dragons claimed this place. Claudia, the artist, protected it, but she was banished and imprisoned in a distant jail. Those black dragons took over this castle to steal the mercury and subdue the phoenixes. We lost the war. Help us to reclaim our home. Okie dokie. Once again, we don't have to lose forces, so we won't. Bearded Man says Fix Fox is absolutely winning. Oh, we're winning so hard today. There's so much winning. And you're going to say, no, it's too much winning. We can't handle all the winning. Fix Fox, stop it. Stop it. We can't handle all this winning. We can handle all the winning, and we shall. Nobody will stop with this much winning. At least not today. I think that, okay, so folks, I gotta tell you, recently we've been playing some of the Olden Era, and it's really good, and I really enjoy it. I have to tell you, just because you're good at other Heroes games doesn't mean you're going to be good at a brand new Heroes game. And I am finding for myself that there is still some amount of struggle that I'm going through as a player for Olden Era, right? Like, I lost the fair and square template twice, not once, but twice. And it's a bit of a struggle. It's a bit of a struggle. It's really nice to come back here and play this game that I feel very, very comfortable with. It does feel pretty good. We got to identify heroes so we don't actually need the crystal ball anymore. And so, yeah, Is there any such thing as too much winning? Actually not. Actually not. When you put it that way, no, not really, no. Okay, we're gonna have to go through this person. We should be able to beat them. Yeah, we can beat them. We can beat them. Throng of red dragons? Maybe not a throng of red dragons. Horde of black dragons. This is just gonna cost me a little bit of time. That's all. But so whenever we have a playthrough that we actually are excelling at, we're just crushing it like today. There's a part of me that wants to be very humble and be like, oh, well, you know, today it worked out really, really nice. I kind of need to accept my wins whenever I can get them, because not always are we going to win. There are going to be days when we just lose. And so hopefully today is not that day. It feels nice to have a nice winning day, because we have had some losses recently, which are good. They keep me humble. They make me feel really good. And they're really fun to have those losses, especially in Olden Era. Those do feel kind of nice, because I learn new things when I lose, right? In fact, I think I learn more things when I lose than when I win. But yeah, it feels pretty fine to me. Is this the only alchemist lab on the entire map? This might be the only alchemist lab on the entire map. No, there's not. There's one over here. There's one right there. Okay. For a second, I wasn't sure, but now we know better. Roman talking to Kutsu about Heroes Might Magic 3, which they are looking forward to playing soon. They say H3 is really cool, and the funny thing is it's much better for many reasons, like the magic system, secondary skills, waiting, defending in battles. Yet, Heroes 2 is Roman's favorite game. There are many improvements I love, but I do not want them in Heroes 2. I love the original vibe. What a cool way of looking at it. What a cool way of looking at it. I could not have said that any better myself. We got a problem here. I got 1 artifact, 2 artifacts. What happened to the Helm of Anduran? Missing the helmet of Anduran. Bro. Oh, it's over here. Oh, we gotta go through these liths. Where's these liths? Oh, it's over here. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. So we just need to run over there. And I think we've got, let's see. How close are we to the new week? Oh, Tree of Knowledge. Let's start picking up those. First thing in the morning, we'll pick up some additional trees. We got to get our +1s in a couple of places. Even spell power could be useful. Who knows? Maybe I'll summon those fire elementals. But I think that that's a good way of putting it. It's not a single person I know hates Heroes of Might and Magic 3. I think everybody likes Heroes 3, but some people just like the other Heroes games a little bit more, which I think is really kind of sweet, actually. You know, it's really kind of sweet. Because I think that we're all nice Heroes Might and Magic players. We all respect the game. We like each other. It's just nice when we get to see the differences in the games. Thank goodness we have differences in the games. Thank goodness that they don't all play the same way. We'll do Winnie Morrow's little adjustment there. Yeah, but no, thank goodness that they all play a little bit differently. It adds to the excitement, I think. I'm not going to bring additional Phoenixes up. I just don't think it's going to be that necessary. But we will try and get the black dragons over here from the new castle. Where'd you go? Okay. We'll go in this direction. And who now needs to be slept? You gotta be slept. Sleep. Sleep. Arie's on his way. I wonder if I have too many heroes at the moment. Let's go here. Dismiss. There's a preemptive dismiss. I don't actually know if I need additional heroes or not, but for now. This will be 9 black dragons. Very good. To here. And turn. Down to here. Necromancers are smelly. So, oh, hold on. Yeah, we got a slot for 2 Anduran artifacts. Yeah, so we need 2 slots. So that's everything it needs to be. Let's dismiss our friend there. And if I lose this fight, then I think I just lose the game. Because then at that point I will have let them out of the little gate. I don't see any way I could possibly lose this. With 540 spell points, 21 attack, 12 defense, 18 spell power, 27 knowledge, 43 titans, 20 phoenixes, 15 black dragons, 91 archmages. I'm going to do one final check. 15, 15, 21. Yeah. Nope. Your goose is cooked, my dear. We speak the barrier. says we lose. With Resurrect Trues, there's not gonna be a problem. Okay, so Lady Death has she's got 2,000 skeletons, 200 ghosts, 45 black dragons, 90 bone dragons. I don't know what spell she has. I don't think I really care, to be honest. 15 attack, 15 defense. We have definitely seen worse. So our stats are just as good or better. We got a lot of opportunities. We can always summon 54 fire elementals as necessary. I just realized she's probably going to have some artifacts on her, isn't she? She'll probably have some artifacts on her. We need to focus on, let's see, there's no blinding we can do. We can't blind anybody. We have to just go right through these guys. I do want to focus on the ghosts because they tend to be the worst. Berserks aren't going to help. There is no Mass Bless is going to help half my troops, but not all my troops. I kind of like the idea of just resurrecting True forever. And if that's the case, then I sort of want to just do the Steel Skin on the Titan stack to prevent massive amounts of damage. Even if, how much spell power? 21 spell power? That's a lot of spell power. That's a lot of spell power. The Black Dragon stack here might be my main stack. If I anti-magic now, it's going to last for 18 turns. Tell you what, I'm just going to anti-magic the Titans. So that way, even if I lose everybody else, at least I'll keep these stacks alive. Fix Fox, now you can't resurrect True. Yeah, I know. I don't think I'll need to. I think that I can survive for 18 turns. I think I can survive for 18 turns. How about that? Can't kill enough skeletons here. I'm only killing 5 to 10 here. I do want to focus on their black dragons, but I also want to focus on their ghosts. 22 defense, 33 attack. 23 attack, 22 defense. I kind of want to just defeat these black dragons so that way my Titans don't have to take a retaliation. Let's do that. So we only kill 1, but then they roast their own bone dragons there. Okay, yeah, and it's fine. We kill 5 black dragons, they lose 4 Titans. You can't do anything with the ghosts now. Ghosts are now a brick wall. Remember, no retaliation because we already took that off the Phoenixes. Ghosts are probably going to turn into 300 ghosts when they attack the Archmages. I don't think I can help that. We kill 2 to 4 here. We'll kill half the stack. Well, not half the stack. We'll kill a bunch, though. We'll kill a bunch. Yeah, and you didn't even kill all of them. And we retaliated for another 51 ghosts. That's fine. They're doing their damage there. Oh, that was a lot of black dragons we just lost. Bone dragons killed 10 black dragons. Ooh. Ooh, that's pretty spicy. We're anti-magic, though. If we Armageddoned, we could kill skeletons, ghosts, and bone dragons at the expense of some of our Archmages. I'm gonna do it. Sinister Fix Fox moment! Yeah! The world will end in fire! We didn't even kill all of our Archmages. That was crazy. That didn't even kill... That actually didn't do that much damage. That didn't even do that much. Who am I kidding? Ooh! Uh-oh. 39 Titans, we lose 8 Titans. They do, ooh, so double hex attack. They got good luck twice. Oh. They just got good luck twice in a row. Shut the front door, shut the front door. They just got good luck twice in a row. Oh, no. No. That can't be allowed to stand. Can't be allowed to stand. Their black dragons got good luck twice in a row. We had a stack of like 40 Titans. We're down to 25. We're down to 18 Titans. This is not good. Okay, we have to go to emergency procedures. Resurrect Trues. Time to do the Resurrect Trues. That's 18 Phoenixes at a time. That's still pretty good. Pretty good. You do want to take out, it doesn't really matter at this point. It does. 26 attack, 29 attack, 25 to 50 damage, 25 to 45 damage. You can kill 6 to 8 bone dragons, or you can kill 2 to 3 black dragons. You always want to take out these bone dragons at this point. They're just the tougher stack. Oh my goodness. Phoenixes are going to, I mean, if I attack here, I'll get the damage off, and I'll take the damage from the skeletons. That's okay. I'm just going to continue to resurrect these Phoenixes as much as possible. Yeah, Phoenixes take a hit. Not too bad. Look at these dragons. This is insane. This is not good. This is not good. These Magi have to stay alive. Oh, please stay alive. You have to stay alive. You have to stay alive. Phoenixes go down. To be expected. Oh, the luck. Oh, these luck dragons. Resurrect True. I feel like I have to keep the Phoenixes alive. This is not the fight I thought it was. Oh my goodness. My goodness. Skeletons can get here. If you run, skeletons can't get you 1, 2, 3, 4. Skeletons can reach you one way or the other. Titans are going down, but here's the deal. If the black dragons get good luck again, they're going to kill the full stack. Black dragons have been killing about 6 titans. Yeah, if I attack here, they could easily take me out with one fell swoop. I have to move down. I have to stay alive. Phoenixes are going to go to the corner. I kind of want the titans to go down just so that way I can start to resurrect true titans. Because 22 defense versus 27 defense, they have the higher defense. I could start to work on skeletons. No, that's not going to help you at all. Well, I mean, it'll help. It'll be one more unit off the board. This is totally not good. Can you tell? We approach this fight so cavalier-like, and we're seeing how stupid the anti-magic was. You just have to move away. If there was a way to let the black dragons hurt their bone dragons again, I would do that. I'm just going to sit right here. I'm going to move the phoenixes to the corner. You just got to survive as long as you can. You have to survive as long as you can. Oh, that's not good. Okay, this is not great, but this is okay. That's actually fine. That's not good. Okay. Is there 2 hexes here? I can't quite tell. Yeah, there's 2 hexes here, so the bone dragons are coming. Bone dragons are coming. How many titans are we resurrecting at a time? At this point, they can actually run away from the skeletons. It's only 6. It's not enough. Kill as many of these ghosts as possible. We kill a couple. This is totally not good. We're gonna lose this fight. If we don't run right now, we're just gonna lose this fight. I don't think that I can drain tank through this. If I go to this corner, there's this little bit of terrain here. Okay, here's the deal. There's a little bit of terrain here. So if I stepped here, the problem is that if I step to here, then the archmages, we're gonna step on the archmages, and then you're not gonna be able to resurrect true the titans necessarily. Not necessarily. But this is the position you need to be. With this terrain, I needed to be here this whole time. If I step here, if I step to here, then 2 creatures can get me anyway. You got to be in this corner with these 2x creatures. I'm gonna have to hope that when I step here and I die, that I'll resurrect true titans instead of archmages. I just lose. This is great. Oh my goodness. LiquidYetti, you beat me. LiquidYetti, you beat me. Yay. Good job. Okay. Let's read chat and then we'll go in from there. Fixfox wife, have I heard anything? No, I haven't heard anything. Let me just check to see. Yeah, no, I haven't heard anything. So will I go? Will I not? I don't know. It's 5 o'clock now, so I actually got to beat this scenario in the next hour before the library closes, funny enough. But I haven't heard anything. I'm not planning on going right now. Not planning on going. And Window Ellis says duplicate soul. Yeah, there's 2 souls when the ghosts attack, and then they, yeah, it's 2 souls. 2 souls. No good morale on a ghost. Yeah, there shouldn't be any anyway. Tendar says, and there you have it. Halflings make their way into the final army. Who knew? 200 fullings. Ah, there you go. Actually, this fight would have gone much better if we had halflings there. Very interesting. Very interesting. And Claudia is a real person. It is a 13-year-old girl who draws the characters from Heroes 2 for my Discord channel. This character is a tribute to her. I love that. Wonderful. Please let Claudia know that we are very happy that she made it into this map, and we hope the very, very best for her. I love artists, and I'm sure that she's excellent. I'll look forward to seeing more of her stuff in the future. Soul duplication happens sometimes. I mean, twins do not share one soul, do they? You're asking some real questions now. What if twins have to share a soul? Is anybody a twin? Can anyone confirm for us? Window Ellis says, now that is 100% certified base thing, talking about Claudia and then LiquidYetti including them in the map. Wonderful. Tundar asks, Fixfox, do you remember I showed you the pencil-drawn artwork from Yeti's community? It was Claudia who drew it. That was Claudia. Oh, that was her. I do remember that. Yeah, so she does do some awesome Heroes Might Match 2 comics. They are epic. I agree. So hopefully, yeah, join Yeti's Discord and they should all be there. Perfect. Dammy says, something about an incarcerated druid in her army is what I could tell. Oh, that's probably talking about Claudia. Gotcha. You can tell from the context, it's about a hero that we rescued from the jail. That was that sign that was not in English. It was still in Spanish. Okay, gotcha. And LiquidYetti says, there are 2 texts I forgot to translate. Both are about the imprisoned heroes. One is Claudia, and the other is in another place. Gotcha. Fixfox wife, pay attention to me. I am so sorry. I am so far behind. I'm so far behind. Katsu says, hey, Tobal. Hey, Tobal's in chat. Tobal might have left. We're that far behind on chat. Tobal says, hey, Fixfox, I see I only caught the end of the playthrough, but I'm going to sleep anyway. I can't stay. Just want to say hello. I love that you stopped in to say hello. Thank you so much. It is always a pleasure to see you. Thank you. Windowella says, this message was posted very long ago. Glad you're here now, Fixfox. More messages down below. You people are great. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Sorry for being so far behind on chat. Tobal says, does Berserk work on the undead? No, it does not. Bearded Man thinks it should, but no, it does not work on the undead. They are immune to most spells. So even though they don't get the opportunity for good morale, the trade-off is that they don't usually lose their turn, and it's very, very difficult to prevent them from taking their turn. The undead are unstoppable. Though you may slow them and slow them down, they will continue to move forward. Can't be stopped. And ObsessiveRepulsive has been in the chat. Finally, the real Fixfox. I've been seeing all the fake ones all over Twitch. That's so sweet of you. ObsessiveRepulsive, always a pleasure to see you. Thanks so much for being here. Welcome, welcome. And again, you're probably gone because I'm like 30 minutes behind on chat. But as always, ObsessiveRepulsive, one of my favorite people. Go check them out here on Twitch and on YouTube. But they know what they signed up for. They know what they signed up for. Who knows what they signed up for? I don't know. I don't know. Win says, this scenario definitely lives in interesting times. If this fails, I wonder how it'll be picked back up. Can the Titans be resurrect true after losing, or the dead losing anti-magic? Yes. So after the Titans go down, in this instance, you can resurrect true them. That can be done. But, I mean, the resurrect true from the beginning was the mistake. I thought that I was going to have to counteract their spell casting. With 19 or 21 spell power that she has, I was worried I was just going to get obliterated by Armageddons and lightnings and such. The value from the steel skin is more valuable than the damage that you would take from the spells. So we will see how this goes in a second, but we've officially lost this scenario, but we will fight this fight again because I think I can finish this fight without doing the whole thing all again. But yeah, can the Titans be resurrected true after they're dead and they lose the anti-magic? Yes. Yes, absolutely. Bearded Man says, congratulations to the poll winners. Yep, everybody won because it wasn't a win, but it was at the end of the scenario was in time. LiquidYetti says, ouch. Yep, ouch, ouch. And still good morale, still positive vibes, even when we lose, but this was still fun. Windowella says, not lost. You got more army, no? But I lost my main hero. I think that this is still a loss. Can I get more? Tell you what, let's see. She just picked up, she's got a legion of skeletons. She just picked up a lot of forces. Here's what I currently have, folks. I've got 9 phoenixes. I got 20 cyclopes. I got some bone dragons. I got some forces. But this is now a hero that is nigh unto unkillable. She took all my artifacts. So 30, 21, 28, 31. Yeah, I don't have a hero that can touch her at this point. So at this point, I've lost the scenario. And like, while it's like a fun, cool idea to say, Fixfox, I want you to live with your Sante Paulus in a recent playthrough was like, Fixfox, I want you to live with your poor mistakes. I do too. I think that that's actually really, really fun and really, really nice. But the issue is that I just don't think I can get through this area. LiquidYetti says, remember you can obtain the Anduran battlesuit? She picked up the artifacts though. I think that she picked up the artifacts. I think that she did. And so if she leaves this area, I could potentially backdoor her, but I would actually have to find my main hero again. I would have to continually search, and I know I lost some really nice artifacts. So here's what we're gonna do. Hold on, I just need to know. I'm gonna save this as Fixfox because the Bad to the Bone playthrough is now done. So we're saved at this point here. I'm also going to load game. I'm gonna go back to that Fixfox. Wait, hold on, wait. No, I'm gonna load the autosave too, and I'm gonna save that as well. And that's gonna be as Fixfox 2. What's Fixfox 2? Clouds of Zine? Oh yeah, we're done with that playthrough. Okay. So now we have the day before, and we have the day of. Now here's my thing. I need to just check, what artifacts did I hand over? So I handed her off movement, spiked shield. 2. Hold on. What she got? She went from 15 up to 31. So she got 16 attack. She got 16 attack. That means that she got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, she got all my artifacts. LiquidYetti would know. I mean, LiquidYetti, you're here. You would know if she has lots of artifacts or not. I'm guessing that she picked up all these artifacts. So the idea of picking up the Anduran artifact is not going to happen because she's going to have the sword. So getting the battle garb of Anduran is not likely at this point. Even if I sneak by and I go through here and I pick up the helmet, at this point, Zounds of Crusaders. At this point, not very possible because her stats are just too high. 31 attack, 31 defense. That was the bad to the bone playthrough. Obsessive Repulsive, I see you. I see you. Obsessive Repulsive says, "Come to the dark side and save scum with me." At this point right here, I cannot win this scenario. I can't do it. If I hit in turn, green is free. It cannot be done. Okay, I could maybe do it. It would take forever. Remember, we can always get more Titans. We could always try to dance around and avoid enemies. Like, we could do that. Losing this fight added at least 2 hours to the playthrough. I don't have 2 hours. I just don't have 2 hours to play this further. So this is a loss at this point. But I will go back to Fix Fox 2 the day before. And with one adjustment, this entire scenario becomes instantly winnable. It's instantly winnable. Do not anti-magic yourself and you win. And that's just the way it goes. So folks, I'm going to save scum. Obsessive Repulsive, I'm with you here. If I can't win the scenario right here though, on this final playthrough, with just a little bit of an adjustment, then I will consider myself defeated and we'll call it good. 1 adjustment, 2 adjustments. This should actually be enough for me to win the scenario from this point. All right, folks, let's do it. If I can win this fight, I win the scenario. Let me just make this happen because I think I can do this. I really think I can do this. Alrighty, back to basics. We've already lost. This is still a loss. I've not won. This is not a win. We've now done the best we can. Let's do this. Black dragons, we're gonna take their retaliation. They toast the bone dragons. 19 phoenixes, I'm gonna spend them on these ghosts. I want to take out as many ghosts as I can. 43 go down. Okay. Anti-magic on the skeletons, very interesting. Down to 39 titans. We only lost, what, 6? We lost 4 titans, that's fine. But we got this terrain here. So long as I can fight everybody one by one, the playthrough is actually fairly easy, I think. I think that this positioning is poor, but you couldn't have known that until it was too late. And I think at this point, even with the animate deads, I don't know, they might animate dead me to death. Did you just notice that we got good luck and we killed 700 skeletons? That was pretty good. Let's do that again. Let's do that again and again and again. Okay, ghosts are going for titans. I don't care. We only got 3 black dragons left. I am going to try and keep the black dragons alive. Oh, that was horrible. Never do that again. Phoenixes are kind of a waste unit at the moment. Let's see if we can, yeah, we can double hex attack here. Maybe we kill the ghosts. We'll give that a shot. I'm gonna wait to see what spell the enemy casts before I cast the spell right here. No, they don't cast a spell, they just get good luck on the titans. On the phoenixes, it's crazy. Anti-magic onto the... Okay, I will take that, I'm fine with that. I think it's time to start with my Resurrect Trues. We're up to 41 titans. Remember, we started off with 43, so that's actually the correct play at that point. We'll continue to focus on the dragons here. The skeletons will eventually get into this one little area. 5 to 7. We kill 6 black dragons. Okay. Alrighty. If we can take out the dragons, I'll be okay with everything I've got. Maybe I start to do summons? No, because the bone dragons are just gonna go deal with the summons in a second. Do we have teleport? We have the teleport scroll. Yeah, we have the teleport scroll. We do have teleport. We're gonna end up teleporting away from these anti-magic skeletons again and again. That good luck was actually really important. Okay. I guess I'll kill the ghosts. This is weird, but I guess I'll take this. Now the bone dragons will step up. Skeletons are going to be a little bit too far away. If the skeletons get a hit off on me, there's only There's not as many as there once was. Let's do the Resurrect True. Let's start working on these Bone Dragons. We're losing bunches. Oodles. The retaliations are not going on to the Bone Dragons. The retaliations are going on to the Ghosts. That's not my favorite. 32. Killing 9 to 14 at a time. We are drain tanking through. Skeletons are going to get in. I feel like I need to teleport out. Or I can just kill most of the skeleton stack. If you kill most of, but not the entire skeleton stack, you're actually better off, I think. Oh, with the good luck, I don't actually want to kill the full stack. Okay. Yeah, because now they can do Resurrect Trues there, or Animate Deads. But you see, just the high defensive value of the Titans, these are the troops that you want to resurrect. You don't want to really resurrect the Phoenixes. You want to resurrect the Titans. Each time, every time, they're the better stack. I'd like to reapply my Steel Skin. I'd like to apply a Bless. I just don't have the time or the energy. We got 27 here. Ghosts are going up. Okay, okay. Good. Resurrect True. Bone Dragons, let's get these down to minimal. Down to 4. Not quite the full stack of Ghosts. I'm going to spend the time. I'm going to resurrect Phoenixes. Just to make sure. Why did I only resurrect 1? Huh? Oh. Whoops. My bad. They were right here. That was silly. I'm going to skip. I'll skip again. Okay. And then at this point, I think, yeah, 414 spell points. We're going to literally just let everybody else get resurrected and try and save troops. Because I think that they're going to continue to just resurrect here. No, they run away. You dog. You dog. But now at that point, now I think that the scenario is completely winnable because I don't think that this guy is going to move. And so the playthrough continues is kind of what I'm saying. It's a save scum, which means that I've lost the playthrough. I'm not saying I'm won the playthrough, but at this point, after how long we've been streaming, 3 hours and 45 minutes, at this point, I'd rather finish the playthrough than start at the very beginning and go through. I'm just going to say the LiquidYetti beat me, which I am happy for. Like, I'm grateful LiquidYetti beat me. I could not have lost to a better individual, but we are going to end this playthrough on our own terms. That's what we're going to do. Still, I wish I could have actually saved more Titans. Wish I could have. Wish I could have. Bearded Man says, this is so funny. I'm glad. Hey, the entertainment value. Think about the residuals, man. Think about the residuals. Wynn says Titanic. Yeah, big old Titan, Titanic guys. Think about it though. What could have the enemy have even casted that would have screwed over the Titans? I think it would have been like a lightning bolt. You know, I mean, I don't know. How much damage with my 18 spell points? How much damage does that do? 2 Titans at a time. I guess that's not that much. I guess that they could have done a lightning bolt. They could have done a chain lightning for like 1200 damage, I think, probably. Yeah, you're right. And I got too cautious in that regard. I completely and utterly made the wrong choice. And that's all I can say about it. Now, here's a question for you. Horde of Phoenixes, Horde of Phoenixes. I think we're going to go grab the other artifact first. I'm going to go through these dwarves. Easy fight at this point. Absolute chump change. We'll pick up some free stuff this way. And then after I get this Helmet of Anduran for the +5, then I will come back for some other things. It says it's going to be a victory. I assume it will be. Wynn says, beware of the greed. Beware of the greed. LiquidYetti says you played that very well, especially in the early game. It was very impressive that you made it this far without loading a save. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, you know, I prefer to play without reloads because I do like to live with my poor decisions. At that point, I don't think that there was anything I could have done to make this better. So that's just the way that the cookie crumbles. It's just the way that the cookie crumbles. I'll kill 10 to 17 here. I think that this guy already lost his retaliation. They did. I don't kill the full stack, which is actually perfect. How many did we start off with? 21. Perfect. Uh-oh. Nope, I can't do it. He's gonna attack me because he's gonna get to go first. I don't have another Resurrect True. Darn. Okay. 1 and 2. We'll pick up the Helmet of Anduran. You spy a gleaming object poking up out of the ground. You send a member of your party over to investigate. He comes back with a golden helmet in his hands. You realize that it must be the helmet of the legendary Anduran, the only man who is known to wear solid gold armor. Great. Great. And then the Zounds of Crusaders. How many is Zounds again? We already saw a swarm, which is like 250 up to 500. So this is more than 1,000 Crusaders. This is more than 1,000 Crusaders. Tell you what, let's go get the Swordbreaker. We'll get 1 week's worth of creatures, then we'll fight the fight. And heck, we might even get a couple of spell points. Whoa, that's a lot of Hydras. Didn't this happen in Sprightly's Pirates? That there was this many of these gross creatures? Oh goodness. We'll fly up. ObsessiveRepulsive says, that is my favorite part of watching you play. Just raw dogging it with no saves. I can't imagine. I really appreciate that. Those are some of the kindest words you could have said, especially the part about me raw dogging reality. Thank you. I appreciate that. ObsessiveRepulsive, you're one of my favorite people. Just in case I haven't told you recently, you are one of my favorite people. How about this? What if we did this? Top sack will go. They'll attack there. How about just oh, whoops, that's not good. At some point, we're probably just going to teleport the Titans away. Yeah, at some point, we're just going to teleport the Titans away, but this fight is not hard. It's just like a matter of time and spell points, I think. Okay. I will do the teleport now. Where are you? Huzzah. Tell you what, though. I don't know how that previous fight goes if you don't have the terrain that we did, right? So, like, in the previous fight against Lady Death, it was seriously a matter of terrain. The little nubbin right there that made it so that single creatures could only attack one at a time, or rather, only one double hex creature could attack me at a time. That is not a small thing. If you have to deal with the black dragons and the bone dragons at the same time, I think you just get smoked. I just think it's over at that point. So one thing I've asked for, or rather, okay, one thing I've suggested to the FHeroes2 team is when it comes down to maps for map makers, what if you make it so that they can, as a map maker, look at a scenario, right? Look at a scenario and decide what the terrain is going to be on certain squares. If you could decide what the terrain should be in some cases, I think that you can make some really unique sort of solutions, some really unique puzzles that would help the playthroughs go really, really well. The former captain of the guard admires your quest and gives you an enchanted swordbreaker that he relied on during his tour of duty. The attack and the defense are going to be very, very useful. Happy for it. We're going to go up in this direction. We're going to go through these dwarves because it's almost day 7, or it's day 7 right now. There are a couple of trees we can pick up. Is this one of them? Nope. Or yep. We'll pick up the tree there. Full spell points. We're going to go for this Artesian Spring, actually. Pick up the Artesian Spring. Tree. Already got that. And then we are so very fast. Let's have everybody bring the troops to the front. It's going to be 3 more Titans. It's not that many. It's not that many. Wilfred is just going to go to here. Halon is officially out of commission. Therakin's going to go through. Carlawn needs to bring up how many Phoenixes? 12? That's pretty useful. Let's bring up the Phoenixes. And actually, I think that we should bring up the Unicorns as well, just in case they end up being in the final army. But let's leave the doors behind. Okay. So there's one hero going. Therakin is just sort of waiting. We have some additional forces in a couple of other places, though, as well. Ranlu doesn't really need to exist at the moment because as we stop on through, we'll grab those forces. The Crusaders, they're good. I just don't think that they're that good. It's going to take me a little bit longer to grab those units anyway. So I'm just not going to bother. We'll go Halflings. Boars. Rocks? How many rocks? 50 rocks? That might make the final army. We'll see. Okay. And then what else do I want? Dragons, we'll pick those up on the way. I think we'll grab the Cyclopes, 24 Cyclopes. We'll grab those. Where's Solasta? Where's that? Solasta. Not too sure even what that is. Sandro, he's back. Hello, Sandro. 6 more Phoenixes. Good. This is like way far out of my way, isn't it? All right. Okay, let's see if we can get these forces to the front for this epic final fight. And there is a time frame because again, I got to get out of here in the next like 20 minutes. It's not even like a maybe, it's like a must. Because the librarians here are very nice. They're very sweet to me. They are really wonderful. But when it comes down to it, I don't want to tempt them. I don't want to like test their patience. I don't want them to say, never darken our doorstep again. I do rely on them for a steady source of internet. We'll go to here. Carlawn is continuing up the way. Hurry, my dear, hurry. You can get up to right about there. So Sarakin's gonna take one step back. We'll grab those forces first thing in the morning. Andro is just too slow. Just too slow. Looks like I am gonna get these Crusaders to the front, but still gonna take a minute. Okay. Good here, good there. So you're slept. Still got stuff to do, still got stuff to do. One more day of stuff. And turn. Carlawn to Sarakin. And all of our problems would be fixed. Every single one of our problems would be fixed if we just had Town Portal. But alas, we do not have Town Portal. Wilfrey's standing on the portal like a doorknob. You absolute muppet. You... Don't do that. He's like, I didn't do anything. I did exactly what you told me to do. Yeah, but you got in my way. At this point, that's unacceptable. We'll bring everybody in. We'll bring everybody in. Right now, it'll be the halflings. I'm gonna drop the lightning rod. I just don't see me using that very much. Actually, you know what? I'll get rid of the boots. For this final fight, you don't need boots for that fight. This will give us a couple of artifact slots just in case something's happening. And then we'll see if we can get the Phoenixes to the front here. There's a couple of stats. It'll be like 4 turns for... Who is this, Jose? Yeah. Okay. Oh, and let's just go to here. That'll help things go better. Alrighty. The logistics have happened, and here's where we stand. We stand with an army. With fair dignity and high hopes. We are hoping that this army will be unstoppable. Will it be? I don't know. I don't know. But when the halflings are making it into the army, you know that there's a problem here. We're even going to take the morale at this point? No. You need 1 artifact slot. We'll take the morale instead of the whatever. That's right. We do just need to go get the Battleguard Vandrin, and then we can do all of our adjustments as much as we want. I think that this fight might even be easier than the Crusader fight, actually. Maybe. Look how slow we are. You do not realize how valuable those boots are until you get to this point. Holy kittens, look at all these turns this is taking me. Sleep. Centaur growth is up. That means another week's worth of Zounds of Crusaders, actually. All right, folks. Can we win this fight with 22 of the Titans, the Phoenixes, rocks? It says we cannot. I think that we're going to need to do several blinds. But we have 580 spell points, so let's just do several blinds. The Berserks are interesting. I just don't know if that's going to be the best thing for me. Let's do it like this. We'll do 1 blind at the top, because it'll last forever. We'll wait. Hope that these guys never get good morale. I'm just going to defend the Titans for the moment. Stack of 186. Okay. Group of 159 is going to go. We're going to berserk that group in a moment or two. These guys are completely out of the way. Let's back off to here. Yeah, but 159 is going to attack here in just a second. It just feels like this will be really, really cool. I want to see this happen just because I think it'll be cool. We'll attack like this. I'll lose the Phoenixes. I'm going to resurrect true them in a little bit anyway. We are not losing that many Phoenixes. Are you kidding me? Look at that. 136 Crusaders, and they barely killed like 10 Oh my goodness, they barely killed like 10 Phoenixes. That's crazy. Double damage, not once, but twice. 93 down to 67. My Crusaders, I only lost 2 Crusaders. This is insane. We're going to resurrect True through all of this. I've never even seen this before. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is absolute madness. My forces are just so tough. And really, what this fight is telling me is that the previous fight, my enemy had just so many forces. It's insane that our stats are still able to hold up. Crazy. 63 down 29. 21 here, 106 there. Golly. Okay, so we need to resurrect Phoenixes. We will need to resurrect Crusaders, but that's it. We'll do the Phoenixes now. 14 up to 36, that sounds right. Then we'll resurrect True here in just a second. 43, 15. Full stack dead. 36, 22. Yeah, we just need to resurrect rocks. We don't even need to resurrect rocks. Resurrect True here. We are so tough. Holy cow. Halflings are even going to get into the damaged. I will send the Phoenixes out just because I know that they can be resurrected True at the last moment. There's only 37. Don't get good luck. Perfect. Resurrect True. And yeah, the Halflings will finish this off. Oh, the rocks will finish this off. Okay. We come upon a sign. It reads, "Here lies the body of Anduran. Bow and swear fealty, and you shall be rewarded. You decide to do as it says." As you stand up, you feel a coldness against your skin. Looking down, you find that you are suddenly wearing a gleaming ornate breastplate, and then this gleaming ornate breastplate turns into the battle garb of Anduran. So folks, now we have max morale, max luck. We are doing great. We have extra artifact slots. I don't think that there's any reason for me not to fight this fight though. I think that it's just time to finish this scenario off. I think that with this, I think that we're finally in a good spot. There's no additional stats I really care about or I really want. We're going to have 502 spell points to play around with. Let's see if we can win this fight. If we can't though, remember, I'm running out of time because the librarians, they like me, but I want them to still like me after all this is said and done. Okay, 76 black dragons, 120 red dragons. It's all going to come down to the stats. What does this guy have? 18 attack, 18 defense, not too bad. I can handle this. Yeah, we can do the same thing we've done up to this point. We are going to anti-magic. No, we've seen that sucks. We're not going to do that. We will use the Phoenixes to attack the red dragons. Red dragons are going to blast the black dragons. Okay, we'll take it. Yeah, and we lose the full stack there. It might have been a good idea to just step on the drawbridge. Probably not. Let's just use the Crusaders offensively. 16 Minotaur Kings, tons more. Minotaur Kings are almost gone. We're losing 4 Titans at a time. I'd like to step my rocks up in front of these Titans. It's just not going to happen yet. Down to 50 something. Oh, good morale is lovely. 100 something red dragons, though. That's actually a lot. We do need to use the rocks defensively here. We shall. Glad we spent the time on the steel skin, though. Halflings are mostly gone. They can't match these griffins by any means. Raw foxing it. That's funny. The defensive stats must be insane. Zounds, yeah, must be insane. Outset's in the chat. Hey, Outset, nice to have you here. Hey, Fix, been following your YouTube channel for Heroes of Might and Magic Golden Era. Decided to follow you here on Twitch. Wonderful. Thank you for being here. Well, we're playing some Heroes of Might and Magic 2 today, and we're having a really nice time. Gotta tell you, I love Olden Era. I'm finding it very fun, very engaging. I'm having a really nice time. Hopefully you're enjoying it there too. I've enjoyed doing, videos about the different factions and about the different heroes. Really, it feels like the videos are going well, and I'm spending a lot of quality time with quality people. I really do enjoy the Heroes of Might and Magic community in general and at large, and gotta tell you, it's just really, really nice to run into so many wonderful people. And I love in the comment section for all my videos that I get some really good feedback back. I feel like I'm becoming a better Heroes of Might and Magic player over time. The longer I spend with the community, the better off I do. So it's all good to me. Grateful that you're here for some Heroes too, and hopefully you're having a real nice time. Give me the Mass Bless. Steelskin and Bless. I almost wonder if they're going to do like a Disrupting Ray or something. I don't really know. We're killing 5 black dragons at a time. Our numbers dipped dangerously low, but our Resurrect True is resurrecting so many Titans. We're up to, not the full stack, we're up to 20. That's pretty good. I don't know about these red dragons though. There's not much I can do to prevent them from being super good. Ideally, I would be able to, I don't know. I guess I can Berserk. No, that's not going to be helpful. what options do I have? Probably going to be, no, not fire elementals. It's probably going to be more resurrects. Just maybe not right here. I can do the full stack of phoenixes. They're going to get to go next. Okay, because the damage from the black dragons is a little bit lower than it has been. We'll kill, what, all of the Minotaur Kings? And we'll get a good shot off on these dragons. Okay, we'll take it. I just don't want to lose the... I just don't want to lose these griffins or these black dragons here. Oh, they're getting antsy. Getting a little bit crazy on me. They're going a little bit sideways. Only killing 3 dragons at a time. The question is whether or not we're going to be able to stand up to 107 red dragons, and that's why I'm using these phoenixes the way I am, is I am just trying to get the damage off there. Good luck. We might be finding out sooner rather than later just how good our titans are. Okay, one more time here. It's only 4 red dragons at a time, but it's a spell that's killing 4 dragons at a time. Okay, other buffing spells. You can't double up and do Stone Skin and Steel Skin. Haste isn't really going to work for us. It's not going to do anything. We can't curse the dragons. Dragon Slayer. Why haven't we done that before? Oh my goodness. And at this point, if you take out the dragons, oh, that feels good. Feels good. Do you go for this red dragon here? If I attack them, I don't know how much damage they're going to do. Red dragons, 4,400 damage. But that was against the lower defensive phoenixes, 32 defense versus 42. I think I actually want to keep these griffins alive. I think I skip. I'll take the damage from the red dragons, and I'm going to hope that I can just drain tank through this. If they get good luck, or if they get good morale, I think I lose. I don't think there's anything else I can do about it. I think I just got to skip here and just hope for the best. Oh, we're fine. They're only killing 5 at a time. They're killing 5 at a time. Folks, we got them. Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. Well done. You thought your 18 attack and 18 defense would do you something good. It hasn't. You thought that your 260 spell points would help you. It will not. 95 dragons. We're killing 5 at a time. Yeah, you can retaliate for 5 dragons, or rather 5 titans at a time. But you can't resurrect true your dragons, and my titans are going to continually overwhelm you. The titans. Who's the better unit? Dragons or titans? Folks, you tell me. You tell me. In this case, the titan will beat a dragon any day of the week. And twice on Sundays. I don't know if that's actually true. Don't tell the black dragons I said that. I don't want any trouble. But this is going to be it. So we are going to complete the scenario. Now you spend the time to take the curse? Okay. I don't know why it took the enemy that long to do that, but okay. Wow. You've had these spells this entire time? I guess the enemy was in such an overwhelming position that it hasn't been until now that they've decided to try and push their luck. Let's do a cure. No, let's do a bless. The bless will counteract the curse. We take the good luck damage. They're only killing 3. We got time to sprinkle in a couple of supportive spells in between the Resurrect Trues. Good morale and good luck in one round. Even though we're only going to have, what is this, 33 defense left, we're going to be fine. That resurrect was totally not necessary. I'm going to just blind. I'm just going to blind lock you to death. This is the final fight. This is the final fight. Blind. Dead. Blind. Dead. The silence hung heavy over the battlefield. Fix Fox's forces had been brutalized. The Titans did not know if they were alive or dead. But with the enemy's castle in tatters, debased from the very foundations, with their warlock hero's head held in shame, face in their hands, the Titans stood over all. Over 200 dragons died that day. Over 50 hydras slithered their way out of their holes into an early grave. And while many a mighty halfling, or in this case 150 fullings, were sacrificed, the Titans stood supreme. Thus ended the war for Drakenheim. One level and green player's been vanquished. Folks, this was a fun playthrough. LiquidYetti, thank you so much. I consider this still a loss because we needed to use the reload. You as a map maker have bested me and I'm grateful for it. I'm looking forward to playing this map again for myself in the future from different positions to see how it plays out. I think that this is an excellent map. Well done. Thank you so much for the experience. This has been a lovely experience. This has been wonderful and I'm glad we could end with this screen. But again, I recognize that you have bested me in the nicest way possible. Thank you so much. I appreciate the time. LiquidYetti, you are awesome. Getting hot up on chat. ObsessiveRepulsive says, I believe in you. Windowella is like anti-magic. Never gonna do that again. FixFox Wife says, I'm gonna check in again because if you did say anything, I didn't hear it. Oh, sorry, sweetie. Yeah, my phone died. So, which is actually bad because I'm on call. That's not good. I'm on call right now, so I actually got to go charge my phone immediately, everybody. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I'll check in with FixFox Wife later, but no, I'm not planning on it. Outset says, having some fun so far. Good luck with the dragons. So fun, so good. Windowella, these Titans have been just going without steel skins and without blessings this entire time. You're right. You're right. Katsuya says Dragon Slayer. Yeah, I should have used Dragon Slayer way earlier. I should have done Steel Skin, Bless, and Dragon Slayer probably from the very, very get-go. So that was the way I should have gone. Didn't get there. But eventually the enemy started to use those spells. If they had started to use the Disrupting Ray immediately, I think we lose that scenario. That was really, really interesting from the AI to figure out what it was thinking and how it works. Windowella says the titular Titan stack. Yes, yes, indeed, in the best way possible. GG from Bearded Man, GG from Windowella. Nice stream, awesome map, thank you very much. I didn't think 20 Titans would be so strong. Outset said, yeah, the stats were, we had a little bit more stats, but ultimately it came down to just the impossible spell, bringing forces back again and again and again. So we got there. Roman with the good morale. FixFox feels like a win. GG. LiquidYetti with the well done. ObsessiveRepulsive with the GGs all around. We did it. We did it. Windowella, 150 fullings. You got it. Outset says, can't wait to catch the next stream. Awesome. Right now, we will see about Tuesday. Tuesday is a holiday. They're not going to allow me to work, but the library is going to be closed that day. So we might do one of those outside streams like we did before, but it is getting cold. We will have to see if that's a thing or not. LiquidYetti says, thank you so much for playing it. It was very special. I loved watching this game. Great. Thank you for the map maker. I appreciate you very, very much. And Windowella agrees that it's 150 fullings and one half fulling, which is a half fulling, making it a halfling. You get it. You get it. That might be our new funny inside joke here for the FixFox community. Folks, thanks for the time. Thanks for the energy. Looking forward to seeing all of you again in the next one. I'm going to get out of here because it's almost time for the library to close. So do me a huge favor. Look after you, look after your friends, look after your family, take very good care of yourself and everybody else around you, because if you don't, who will? Again, my name is FixFox, and I'm out. Bye-bye, everybody.